Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an ASAT quarterfinal matchup between Renee, Benoit, and Jason Drake. They're on rack number 4, I believe. I have to find out what the score is, but they've been exchanging racks so far, so I think they're in a tied-up score, or it's 2-1. It's Renee Benoit at the table right now. Playing on 7-foot diamond tables. I'll start the clock for this one. It's gotta be pretty tight, man, if he's looking at it like this much. It means he's gotta swerve around it. It might be easier just to jump that. Oh, I gotta mute the mic. Take a phone call, sorry. Sorry, I have to take a business call. So it looks like the score is 4-0 for Jason Drake right now. And he just missed a shot on the table, which is going to bring Renee to the table. He'll have a chance to get going here. Makes the shot. And have shape on the 9. The 9 makes the most sense because of the angle. You can work that angle to come down table for that 14 ball. And if not, you still have a pretty good angle. He's got the corner of the side on the 11 ball also. But I think he's going to want to set up for the side pocket after this 14. Doesn't have to be straight, but straight would work. Makes the 8 ball, it's 4-1. All right, so a minute. These guys are in it. It's a race to 5. Now that I'm back, perhaps we'll have a bit of a comeback scenario coming here. I didn't have a chance to say hello yet, so I'll do some hellos real quick. Gotta log in here first. Len, how you doing, man? Says wife, what you saying? We haven't talked for a bit, man. It's been happening. Yeah, no, we haven't talked for a bit because I lost my old account. I have a new account now, and that account's freshly going. I think I seen an actual friend request from you today. Yeah, I did. It's accepted. But not much, man. Just been, trying to heal and busy with work stuff. A lot of events coming up for me over the next few weeks. Different stuff too, not all pool related. Only one pool event coming up. I have some mud bogging that's happening at the end of August on the 31st. Got a good angle here on the 15 ball. He needs to try to get that 10 ball opened up. Unless it goes past to the corner. I don't know, maybe it did go. He just missed the shot though. Blocked the pocket in a good way. Six ball is tough to get out. No breakout balls around there except for that 4 ball and the 5 ball sort of. One ball's in a tough spot also. What's up, man? How you doing? Huh? Yeah, they're playing the tournament, but they couldn't get you in. I don't know. He said he couldn't get you in. He said he couldn't get you in. Kevin, yeah. But Hanyu's looking for somebody to play against, so if you want to play against them, maybe small sets. There's other players coming down right away too, supposedly. They're coming to play on these tables here for money. I don't know. He's playing on table 5. Yeah. Yeah. I told him though, but I don't know. Sorry about that, guys. I have a player that was trying to get into the tournament, but it was a little too late. Couldn't get in, and he came here and showed up anyway, expecting to be able to get in. Just gonna call the 5 and make a nice little combo. One ball still needs to be broken out though. Pretty tight on this shot. You just figure as long as you hit it. Now we just made the 6 ball. Doesn't get the shape on the 4 ball for the breakaway on the 1. No, I wonder if we can just try to cut it off that 8 ball. Bump that 1 ball up from there. Oh, he's gonna make the 8 ball. So he was just trying to take the cue ball into it, but like I thought he was gonna try to go off the 8 ball, push that 1 ball up naturally from there. Right, that's what made sense to me to do on that one. But he tried to go miss everything and try to come back into it to break it out, and that's why the cue ball ended up coming back and kicking in the 8 ball. See the shot here. I thought he was going off the 8 to push up the 1. He'd have to hit that with some pace though, but he was just trying to like break it out. It happens. It happens. But he may not have seen that option there, which I think that's the option he should have gone with. Either way, it's 2-4 or 4-2, whichever way you want to look at it. And Jason Drake will be breaking for the match here. Trying to close out. I gotta mute the mic again. All right, I'm back. Breaking for the match at the table, a chance to close out. Nasty setup here on this table though. 8 ball needs to be broken out, which is in a tough spot right now. All depends on what he's gonna shoot, which I think it's still an open table, right? Kind of looked like he was committed to the solids for a second there. But if it's an open table, maybe not. Trying to open things up right off the hop. He's gonna come up short, but he'll get position on the 7 ball. Angle on the 7 ball to draw back towards into that 11 ball and open up that 5 and 4. That's gonna open up both of them. Option to take the 5 and try to open up the 8 ball, but I think the 11 ball get in the way, so you have to send the cue ball into the 11 ball. Yeah, that's the only way you can break it out. Oh man, he's gonna make another 8 ball. Way to shark him out. Oh man. So he oh man. Like it was dangerous, but I didn't think it was that dangerous. Oh man, the perfect weight. Just another Sunday. Like what? I don't know, man. What do you say to that? And like, how do you like? Okay, if you're the player that's coming into this matchup behind, and you're trying to get back into the match, and then the opponent makes the 8 ball 2 consecutive racks in a row, like, how do you get that mentality for the momentum to be able to embrace the momentum and be able to win? Like, you're still kind of deflated because you didn't really win. Like, your opponent gave you a chance, so you're thinking to yourself, like, I can maybe get back in this match, but at the same time, like, you didn't really do much to get there, so the confidence isn't quite there. If I'm Jason Drake right now, I'm looking at this table thinking to myself, like, just pay attention to where that 8 ball is and stay away from it. Don't try to break out anything around the 8 ball because it hasn't gone good so far. I still can't believe this shot, man. Like, perfect contact and pace to be able to break it out that way. And he could have prevented that from scratching had he just lessened the power, right, and just try to open up the 8 ball a little bit, which is the way I was thinking about doing it, because then you have the 3 ball to the right side middle pocket. But he hit it with some pace, and then ended up scratching the 8 ball because of it. And it's kind of funny because he's got a stripe that's sitting right by the 8 ball, so he kind of has to go into that area to break out his stripe. And I'm laughing because it's like, man, that would just be too much. Okay, he didn't try to go for it. Can go for it. Right? No, he can't go from here either. He might have the shot on the 12 ball now. Maybe he doesn't have to break it out. Trying to get the perfect shot on the 13 ball, and he's landed it. Almost has it figured out, just has to get set up for that 10 ball to the side after, and he'll be done with his rack. A bit too much angle here in this one. He's gonna have to go down table and back up. A little bit of room for error, but he should be all right. All depending on what kind of spin he puts on here. But he should be all right. And he'll get on the shape for the 8. No, he's gonna miss the shot on the 8 ball, man. The 8 ball was in his head, I think, because he scratched 2 of them, and this time he's probably thinking to himself, I'm gonna make it this time. I'm not gonna scratch it. And then he ended up missing it. That had to be mental. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. Oh, Renee's gonna get up on the shot and miss it himself. Leaves the 8 ball available to the side pocket on a bit of a back cut. He'll make it this time around. 5-3, the final score. Let's go check out the bracket. This match is 0-0, started 20 minutes ago. Kyle Story and Zach. I guess we can get that match going here on the TV table. All right, we'll see how this one works out. 6-3 race. Kyle Story, returning champion, won the Sunday Open a couple of weeks ago. I got you and Zach on the table. On this table here. Table 8, yeah. 6-3. He goes to 6, you go to 3. Yeah, not bad. Six three. There we go, Zach Ermentrout. This is also a quarterfinal matchup. And it's a 449 versus a 562. And we'll refresh the clock right away. Just waiting for Zach to come up to the table. Kyle is grabbing his cues as well. We're going to get this match going right away. It's an A-side quarterfinal matchup. 449 Fargo versus a 562. So 100 plus points, 113 points difference between them. And that's going to be a 3-rack spot. Now, Kyle's a pretty strong 3. When he's a 3, he's done pretty good for himself. And Zach is kind of experimenting a little bit here. We'll see if he brings his A game into this one or not. Ben Quash, how you doing? Roy Dominguez, welcome to the stream. Sebastian Grenier, Leslie Shaw Moy, welcome to the stream. Lauren Marie Ward, how you doing? Welcome. Mr. Diamond Dallas, what's up, man? That's Kyle's story, and Zach's here too now, so we're gonna get this match going. You're gonna like for it. Kyle's gonna get the break. Yeah. Trying to get this camera to match up. It's pretty close, I guess, right? Yeah, that looks a little better. I can deal with this. The other way, it just looked a little too dark. I didn't like the way it looked. All right, rack number 1. Kyle started to break a 449 returning champion. They didn't win it last week, but he did win it a couple of weeks ago. Three weeks ago, I think it was, or 2 weeks ago. I don't know, it's been a while. It's irrelevant if it isn't this week, though, right? Makes a ball off the break, gets a chance to get going. Not a whole lot of opportunity on here. Cut to the side on the 1 is about the best option. I wonder if you can back cut the 1 towards the 3 ball. Come off the 3. That might work too. Not much of an opportunity here. Even with the stripes, like he doesn't have anything at all. There's no combo, no carom. I guess you can combo the 10 to the 14 if you wanted to go that route, but tough option. Wonder if he could maybe back cut the 10 ball to the side pocket. That's what he was trying to do. And he's gonna miss the opening shot. Zach Armentrout will get an opportunity here to steal the first rack. Limited to maybe just the stripes here, even though he's got the options for the solids, but the table isn't friendly for the solids, it's a bit friendlier for the stripes. Even though it's more difficult on the stripes, but you're technically like 2 shots, 2 breakouts, and you're opened up from there for the finish. It's just a matter of when you choose to do the breakout and which ball you decide to break out with. I think that's what the pattern is on this one. And what I'd be looking for would be shot on the 15 ball to open up the 11 or 13 ball first. Take care of that, and then you have the 9 ball and escape shot to the side pocket. This isn't bad, but like here, like you're gonna push that 5 towards that pile, and it might make it worse. Made it a little bit worse, not that bad. Considering that he's got to break into that area, it's not that big of a deal. He'll have some options here, 9 to the side or 9 to the corner.
Did you make a new table and call it table 8?
What?
Did you make a new table and call it table 8?
I didn't make a new table.
And call it table 8 today?
No. Table 8 is a streaming table.
How did it become a streaming table?
I don't know, but table 8's always been a streaming table.
Who did that today?
I didn't. All I did was just call a match.
Nobody touched it other than you?
No, yeah.
Because I never did that today. Actually, today I didn't set it up and turn it on until you got here. I was going to turn it on, and now it's not in the system. Now there's 2 table 8s. So somebody put in a new.
Oh yeah, no, it wasn't me.
It's a very strange thing that somebody did that because I don't know anybody else who knows how to do that except for you. And
Yeah.
you're the one who's table 8, and it came in after you got here. Anyway,
Yeah, I
take
know.
this other table 8 out of play. Is it a diamond table? Do you know?
I didn't do any of that. All I did was call a match.
No, okay, so how did you call
Table
it?
7, there's table 8.
So how did you get it on? Where is that game?
I don't see another 8. There's only this one.
Why are they called that? I don't understand.
So table 8, the only table 8 is this one here. There isn't 2 of them. There's only one.
I don't understand where this table 8 came from that's in here.
Refresh your page. Maybe it's not there because there's nothing here. Like there's only one table 8.
I know, but I make the tables every week because it's not set up like the way you think it is. So it's not automatically there. So somebody
No,
has
I know.
to turn it on. So
I don't think it's like that either, Kevin.
each day and do that. So the fact that it's there and that there's an extra table that's not showing up in a tournament, like it should be showing up as, oh, there it is.
Yeah, but there's only one. That's why I said you got table 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So now what you do is you
10,
go
11.
on this and go, this one here, yeah. This here, now you go down to here, yes. There, that's what I was looking for. I thought that was already what you had, update table. Oh, you can put your URL there if you want. Thank you. That's my problem. I can't understand shit. I gotta go play my game.
Okay. It's going off, but I'll just let him go off. Oh, there we go. Not sure what he's saying that there was another table set up, but there wasn't another table set up. There was only one table 8, but on his app it was showing there was 2 table 8s, and I was like, okay, I don't know. Not sure what's going on, man. I'm just calling matches and trying to do the stream. That's where my focus is right now. All the B-side matches are going. Yeah. Table 6 against Dave. Dave goes to 6, you go to 4. Yeah. What's up, man? Not sure what happened, but it says here that that match is over too. And I'm not touching that one, man. Patrick Neal, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Hey, did I add you on my new Facebook? I think I did. I have a new Facebook, by the way, man. It's under Arriagada. Still like this first, second name, but then next word is Q Sports Live, one word, and then Manitoba. If I didn't add you, I'll check right away though, but I'm pretty sure I tried to add you. I should update my stream details. By the way, those of you that are watching today, I'm going to be streaming tomorrow out in LIVESTREAM, Manitoba. It's going to be a crazy, crazy tournament, man. Lots of good competition out in LIVESTREAM. And some pretty nice payouts too. So tomorrow I start streaming the singles, and then on Tuesday it'll be the 3-man team. And I'll be running all day, so both tournaments are one-day events, running from I think 1 o'clock in the afternoon until they're done. You guys want to tune in and watch that tomorrow, and Tuesday you'll have some good entertainment. Trying to figure out how to get this all going here. I don't know who won the first game. I just still the first game. It's showing like it's still the first game. Not a whole lot he can do, but he was going, I think, more or less for a lead. And it's a decent lead. He got the cue ball down to the bottom rail anyway. Now, the only thing that doesn't help him here is the fact that you need some pace to be able to make that 13 ball in the first place, which is going to allow him to have the complementary angle for the shape on the 11 ball as well. He's going to hit the soft. I'm surprised by that. He's going to hit that with some pace. Oh, he's going to bump into it, so that worked out all right. I didn't have bumped into it, though. He still might have been okay. It just would have been more of a steep cut. Right now, he's pretty straight. He can set up easily for the 8 ball here. One nil, race to 6 for Zach Ermintrout, race to 3 for Kyle. Not sure what's going on with this match, because it says that I should prove the score, but they're at 5 games in only. It's not over yet. I don't think they're playing. What table is supposed to be on? Table 5. Or maybe they're still playing. I don't know. Looks like Mike's at the table right now. All right, so let's take a look at the bracket and see where we're at right now. We got this matchup, which is 1-2 for Zach. He's breaking down rack number 2. Winner of this match plays against the winner of Mike Delgado and Kevin Totals. And I'm not sure what's going on with that match right now. Jason Drake just won his match against Renee Benoit. That puts him in the semifinals against the winner of Guy Smith and Craig Murky. And they're racing to 5 right now and tied at 1 with Guy Smith at the table. On the B side, we have a match between Desiree Church and David Wilkes. They're just starting 6-4 race. Gary McKenzie, Tom Hughes, 4-3 that one. And it's a race to 5 with Gary on the hill. Ian Cape and Jordan Fechtel playing their match. We're in the first rack right now. It's an 8-3 race between Ian and Jordan. Jordan racing to 8. And Barry Bremner got a bye on that opening round on the B side, so he's waiting for the loser of another match. A match between Guy Smith and Craig Murky. It's going to be a tough match for him no matter what. Nasty table on this one, man. It all broke to one side almost. Definitely a challenging table. Because you don't have anything except for the stripes, it makes it even tougher. Got a decent angle here on this 13 ball, though. You can get the cue ball to go up table from there anyway. I don't think you'll have enough angle to work with for some real speed to break into that pile and reset that area, but you can at least get the table up there and maybe work on a safety or try a different shot. Looks like he was trying to figure out if he could make this combination 11 to the 9 afterwards. It wouldn't be a bad shot. It would create more of a mess with the solids against the rail, and it would take over that pocket. I don't mind the idea. The only thing is that making the shot would be near impossible because you'd have to get it off the rail into the 5, and there's not enough room there. And the 5 ball is too far away from the pocket for it to be one of those follow-through draw shots. He's looking at all his options, though, and he's got another option here with that 14 ball. Make a tougher shot on the 14 ball and come off the top rail and break into everything and reset the table from there. He's looking to see if maybe he can make this 11 ball in the corner of the combination. Not sure what he sees, but I don't see it. Oh, and he made it. Good shot. Like, wow. Like, that was a good shot, man. I'm saying to myself, like, I don't know what the hell he sees in that shot because I don't see what he sees, but he made a really nice shot there. Put that perfectly past the 2 ball with the right amount of speed on it. Very nice shot. Now he needed a follow through draw on that one, but he comes up short there. Still left a mess in that top left corner with the solid, so he's going to be okay. But Zach will have a couple of chances to break that out. He technically only looks like he has one chance to break it out. He's going to have to make this 2 ball. It'd be nice if he can take that 4 ball right now. Him being a tall player might be something that will accommodate that shot, but it's a tough stretch shot if you're going to try it. Because he's right-handed, it's a bit of a stretch shot and he's tall. He could maybe make the shot with a breakout angle into those solids in the top left corner. Trying to make the shot. He did get the breakout, but he didn't make the ball. And as a bonus, he got a good leave out of it. How much Kyle can do here, except for try to get a good hit. It's still a bit of a mess. You don't really want to move that 12 ball right now. You want to kind of keep that there, but I think it's limited him. That the leave has limited him to just making the shot on the 12 ball. And he's gonna kind of make a bit of a mess here on the top left with that 3 ball, pushing into that 6 and 7. But I think that actually helps Zach for a breakout. What's up, Mike? I gotta mute the mic. All right. 2-0, and Kyle Story trying to work this table out somehow. The combination he's facing here. Gonna come up short. Takes over that pocket completely, but it's not gonna matter for the strikes. If it's still an open table though, yeah, that's a different story. If I had a choice, I'd rather take low ball for sure. Needs to address that 3 ball. That's going to be a concern, but it does go to the bottom right corner. It also goes to the right side middle, and it goes to the left side middle and the top left corner. It technically goes in every corner except for the bottom left corner. He's going to come up short there on that one, and he's going to turn the table over to Kyle. Looks like he's got a breakout angle. If you can see most of that 12 ball, or what is that, the 10 ball, sorry. I think it is a 12 ball, I can't tell from here. Yeah, he was able to make the shot and he got a breakout, but that didn't really help him out in any way. I don't think he can do anything with the 11 ball. The 14's in like a bad spot. Maybe try to combo that 15 to the corner, but I don't think it goes past that 1 ball. Especially because you have to cut towards the pocket. That means you're cutting in towards that one. He's looking at that option though, like there might be an option. I'm thinking you have to look at a safety here. That's the way you gotta look at it. Find the spot where you don't want him to be and then put the cue ball there. That's how I will play this shot. Taking this shot and not making it is just going to open up the table a bit more. Oh, he's going to make it. Wow. I didn't think he was going to make it. I didn't think there was enough room to get past that 1 ball, but he bumped into the 1 ball and still made it. Oh, he didn't even bump into the 1 ball. Nice shot. Tough for the 9 and tough on the 11 and 14. Can try to do a cross bank here. I don't know if the cross bank to the bottom right corner is available though. Cross bank, double bank corner might work, but I feel like at that point you're drawing too many lines and it might be too aggressive. I don't mind looking at this option here if he's looking at playing a safety, but he might be looking at trying to make a ball. So he is looking at the crossbank corner to the bottom right. I don't think he's got enough room for it, but I didn't think he had enough room for that combo on the last one. And he's going to make another good shot. And he might get lined up for the combo here. It's a nice little cross bank. And like I said earlier, there's a good chance that I was going to be wrong about not having enough room. Perfect shot. And he's going to nail the combo. He hooks himself on the 14. Not too many options here. Too close for a jump, so he's going to do a kick shot of some sort. And the only kick shot that makes sense is going out the left cushion and trying to hit it back to the right, top right corner. Tough to do with that 4 ball being there though. I like this option. This kick shot's pretty good. Might be a bit more direct. You just gotta make sure you don't hit the 8 ball. Got a pretty good aiming system that he's using here. Fairly accurate. He's able to hit it. Avoids giving his opponent the ball in hand. He's going to tie up a ball too, but Zach should be able to get that out no problem right now. Tried to get the breakout, but he missed it. So now that becomes a problem ball. And the lead isn't very good, but he's got an advantage. His opponent's stripe is tied out, so he can just play a safety here anytime he wants. I don't know if he hit the rail. I guess he did. I don't know. Barely hit that rail, though. He's trying to hit it soft. It's not quite there, but he's looking at the billiard shot or the cannon shot off the 3 ball into the bottom right corner. It might be there, but you have to hit it like almost half ball, I guess, and then put some left-hand spin on it to make that 14 come off that ball in the right angle to the corner. Safety option isn't really there because the table is pretty open. What you could do, though, as a safety, but it's tough to do here also, is just skim off the side of the ball and bring the cue ball down table to the bottom left corner and then back up to the left side middle pocket, which would maybe freeze up to the 3 ball and not give him the shot on the 1 ball, but it's tough to do. Half ball, he's aiming half ball, so he's going for the shot. It's a little bit of luck here on the leave. He's not going to have any. Couple of options here for Zach. Yeah, I like taking the 5 ball here just because it's like not really complicated, but it's sort of in the way. But I don't mind like taking the 1 ball, maybe setting up for the 5 ball next. Or actually, the angle doesn't really work. But it would work if you take the 1 and then set up for the 4 ball and come down for the 5 side. That would work. Needs the shape on the 2 ball. He's going to land it perfectly. Shot to the side, available with the proper angle to get onto the 4 ball. That should lead him pretty straight on the 4 ball, though, depending on the pace. Yeah, he's in that pretty straight. Not that big of a deal, though. You can just draw back from here and set up for the side pocket or the corner. You can also try to stun her off the top rail and come back down. Set up for options here with side or corner. I'm liking the corner better, but it's a missable shot. The side pocket is also a missable shot, but that's the one that a player will feel more comfortable with, so likely they're going to take that one. Now, what matters here on the shot is whether or not he decides to play like a 2-way shot on a leave, because then he will miss the shot. But if he focuses on just making it and only making it, trusting the tangent line, then the shot should go to the side and the cue ball should go to the 14 ball. He's going to take the shot to the corner, which is the tougher one for sure. I think it's a tougher one because you're close and it's harder to see. And he tried to play it on a 2-way. Not to leave much here for Kyle, but he's left him an option for the side or the corner. Looking to take the tough option here to the corner, and he's going to miss it. It was just too tough of an option, man. He's going to give him that game. It's 3-0. Just a bit too tough of an option. What made that shot tough is that you were deep into the rail, making it tougher for you to get your hand on there. Oh, thank you. I always try to do it in a heart. I don't know why. Yeah. Thank you. No, I don't even need these things, to be honest, but yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. Is it Adrian Sweat Thomas? Welcome to the stream. Sean Knowles, how you doing? Welcome. Miguel Bento, welcome to the stream. Long Vong, Silver Ladrier, welcome to the stream, guys. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. All right, 3-0 in this matchup, and Zach Ermentrout, who's got that lead, is breaking next. Trying to get up 4 games here. All Story looking for some sort of way to get on the board. He's had some really great shots, just hasn't been able to find a finish yet. The table hasn't quite worked his way, but if I know anything about momentum is that momentum will switch over and give him a chance soon. Just has to be patient and then try to take advantage of the opportunity when he gets it. Couple of money matches setting up right now too on the 9-footers. Might be able to drop in on some of that action in a little bit. Got an option to break out the 4-ball now. Problem with this breakout though is he's not going to have much of a shot. Unless he gets some sort of opening, which it looks like he might have just got an opening there on the 4-ball. Things like this are when you can kind of tell that the player has a little bit of momentum on their side, and now he's looking okay. He just needs to figure out what he wants to do for a finish. If he's got the 5-ball, that's probably the better option, but that 7-ball's in a tough spot. And that's what he's got to deal with. So taking this 4-ball and then setting up for the 5-ball will put him all in for shape on the 7, which there's really no pocket available except for one of the 2 side pockets. He's likely going to try to drop in here to set up for the 5 ball next. Well, it to happen, he'll have the shot on the 5. There's a small window for him to be able to get around to get back down for the 7, but I don't know if he'll find it. Just because of 15 ball slightly in the way, but you can hit this slightly thin with a lot of spin and try to get that spin to come around all those stripes in that corner. But I think it's going to be tough for him to do. If he's got a shot to the corner, yeah, that would be ideal, but that's extremely tough too because the 8-ball's in the way. However, that's a money-making shot right there. If he can make it and have the shape on the 5, he should be able to get out from there. Really tough shot though. You're working with about maybe 2/3 of a pocket. He's gonna make it. Good choice. This one, a shot on the 5 ball, and now he's got to be careful on the position for the 8 ball because he's got an option to run into that 14 ball and hold the cue ball there, or he has the option to try to run off that 14 ball off the top rail and back around away from that 15. But I think what's going to happen is that if he runs into the 14 ball with that kind of power, he might get locked up behind the 15 ball. So then you have to put extra power on it or hit it soft, one of the two. Try to put extra power. Gonna miss the shot. Bumps the 8 ball out in a different area. And left Zach not much of an opportunity here except for the shot on the 13 ball, which he's right on it right now. To play safety here. Good safety. Big shot option for Kyle. Players of his caliber seem to get into troubles like this a lot, so like they're usually pretty comfortable on these situations. We'll see if he can figure out the good hit. Pretty close. It's gonna be a foul though. Ball in hand for Zach, and the plan works. Get a chance to have a table here with an open opportunity. And deal with an 11 ball right off the hop. Then he needs to make the 15 ball, I guess. The shot to the corner here, I like this better. I'd actually probably shoot the 11 ball first, but I like that he's looking at that option. Might be better to go that way. Since you have a ball in hand. He's just going to set up for a longer shot here. The idea is to set up for the 11 ball to make it in the corner with an angle to get somewhat straight on the 12 to set up for the 15 ball next. No, I guess not. He was just trying to get out to the 15 ball. He could have done that with that 12 ball shot to the corner, but I guess the 8 ball being where it was made it uncomfortable. But I think, you know, most players would just take that shot on. Let's say he's going to end up having to take that 13 ball next. I don't think he's got enough to make that 14, but maybe he does. Maybe he can swirl around. Or maybe he's got it lined up perfectly. Yeah, he's got no problems there. Options to the corner of the side pocket now. Got a weird angle here. That's why he's trying to figure out how to hit this with some power. I think he just settled for the longer shot with a tougher cut. Or maybe make the cut easier just by falling forward a little bit. He's looking at a two-way. Thinking about the banking, playing through for the shape on the 13 ball as well. Smart, you know, he knew he was going to leave him tied up. Now, Kyle should be patient here and just try to run the cue ball into the 5 ball and just bump it up a little bit. Excuse me. Try not to leave him too much on that 13 ball, except for like an over the ball shot. So you can't do too much with the 5 ball. You just got to hit it to the rail with a little bit of spin. Let the spin do the work for you. It's going to get that too heavy. It's going to bump the 8 ball in that spot where it only goes to the side pocket unless you get a ball in hand or if you get behind it for one of the corners. So I should be able to get up his 4th game here. All he's got to do is just make the shot on the 13 ball and stop the cue ball there, out the 8 ball. You kind of look to make sure. Four 0, 2 away from winning. Kyle started looking for his first win still. He's racing to 3. He needs 3 more. Or needs 3 altogether, I should say, for him to be able to win the match. Zach is looking for 2. If he wins this rack here, then Zach will be breaking for the match on rack number 5. But if Kyle wins here, then that should give Kyle a little bit of momentum and some confidence, which could maybe change his battle around a little bit. He's been playing well, just hasn't had the opportunities yet. Maybe he'll get an opportunity here in rack number 5. Moving into rack number 5 of this matchup now. Kyle Story in a little bit of trouble here, needs some momentum. Looking for some action on the break. Gonna pump the cue ball. It almost scratches, but it'll stop. I don't think he's gonna make a ball though. And Zach will get a chance to get on the hill first. Comfortable lead, so he's got a little bit of room for taking some risks here and there. Players that do that usually tend to lose a lead. We'll see if he's that kind of player or not. A smart player pretends that he's down or 4-0 and tries his best just to grind out every rack until they get that 5th and 6th win. But there are players that, when they're in a position like this, that will go and try their hardest to get the run out. Just to close out. This table is actually pretty nice, so you should be able to get a good run out here. There's really no problems here except for the 8 ball, which he can open up once it takes a 6. It's a pretty good table. It's just a matter of pattern choice, that's all. gonna have to play the 7 ball now. He's got the shot on the 1 ball too. He played at table with an intent to get onto that 7 ball, so that's what he's playing. Lucky not to rub that 6 ball there. That could have been a problem. He's got an angle on the 6 ball right now to break out that 8 ball, but he wouldn't have much of a follow-up shot. And this 1 ball here, like, he's got to set up for the 3 ball next. 6 ball might have to be the finish ball. Yeah, I'll do it right now.
I just wondering.
Oh, because Kevin's on a meeting, right?
Kevin, a lot of people sitting around
I don't have any matches to update. What was the match with you and Gary?
5-4.
For you? That one wasn't sent in yet. Yeah, now it is. And you're waiting for the winner of, or the loser of match 11, which is this table here. And they're at 4-0, I think. One thing that I notice about Kyle's game is that excuse me, he's a decent potter, but he doesn't walk around enough to figure out what he wants to do for patterns. A lot of times he's making the shot and he has a general idea where the cue ball is going to go, but it's not quite precise. And it's really, like, it seems like there's almost no plan. It's more or less just getting the ball into an area and then working whatever options you got available from there. It's the perfect shape here on the 14 ball. There's no point in breaking this out anymore. You just have to play shape now. I like that he didn't play for perfection. He just played to have a shot, and getting himself on the shot was important. You just got to bear down here now and just hold down on the shot. Don't have any body movement behind it. And which you're going to see a little bit of body movement on it. But yeah, as long as he holds it together, then he should be all right to make the shot. No, he's going to stay down. Good boy. Always stay down on your tough shots. Because they're a little bit tougher, you tend to have body movement behind those shots because you're not quite prepared, or you see it as a challenge, or maybe part of the plan isn't quite figured out yet. Oh, and he's going to slop that one in. A little lucky that one went in, but he found the board anyway. Prevents himself from getting into too much of a problem. And now he's in an important position here because whoever wins his next rack gets on the hill first. So he got himself in a good spot. A little bit of comfort now because the pressure is divided between both players. This is an A side quarterfinal matchup, so whoever loses will go to the B side, but whoever wins will have a chance to have a showdown with Mike Delgado next in the semifinal. Scott, Andrew, Evans, welcome to the stream. Tony Lopez, welcome. Jarina Nadzova, welcome to the stream. Ricky Donovan Sr., welcome to the stream. Anybody on YouTube, welcome to the stream as well. I wish it would show me like who was in the stream. I won't do that. Another way, welcome to the stream, guys. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Lots of pool going on over the last few days here on Q Sports Live with the boys streaming out in Montreal. The Canadian Women's Championships have been going on over there. Those guys have been doing a really good job covering that event so far. It's nice because Ben and Grant don't stream too often, so whenever they do get a chance to stream, it's nice to see them back in action. Looking for a ball off the break. He's not going to make one. Challenging table, sure. Limited to the stripes only. There's really no shots on this side. He needs to get up table to be able to break out that mess in the top left corner. Interesting because you can see the 6 ball, you see the 4 ball also. And he's choosing to go for the jump shot on the 1. So to make the shot. But now what are you doing? Let's say the 2 ball goes to the side. That's the only option he's got available. Unless he can back cut that 6 to the side, and then that will give him some different options. And breakout options, that is, anyway. He tried. It's going to come up short. Now, what I don't like about going for the shot here is the fact that you're not going to have a lot of options after. You're going to be limited to maybe the 14 ball unless you run into that 9 ball, and then you might get lucky on something on the 9. Well, you didn't end up running into the 9 ball. You did do the draw, which I thought he was going to draw towards the 9, but he'll draw into a different area and leaves him a shot on the 14 ball now. I don't think he can control the pace to set up for the 15 to the top left corner, so he'll have to play it through for the top right corner. He's going to run into things and change the table a bit. Still in a decent spot. Gotta be careful on the choices now, though. He's starting to leave an open table for his opponent. Gotta play some bottom rights to come off the top cushion and back to the right. He's stretching out, so he's a bit uncomfortable. Gonna have to use the reach. Left-handed player will be comfortable here, but a right-handed player almost 80% of the times they're gonna use a reach. The other 20% is the players that can be ambidextrous or that use an extension, like twist on extension on your cue. It's gonna work out okay. This is where the part where I would definitely take a little walk around, because you gotta see like what are your options. You can see from this angle, like he can easily make that 15 ball in the top right corner after he makes the 12 ball. Doesn't have to break out anything here, just have to play a good positional shot. And technically making the shot on the 9 ball and just falling through a little bit will give him that nice little fall through angle to come off the top rail with a little bit of left hand spin to set up for that 15 ball. The other option will be to run the cue ball up table, set up a back cut angle on that 12 ball to come into that 5 ball gently, and then set up for the 15 ball that way. Just gonna go with option number 2. Didn't quite get the angle though, but he can still kind of force the cue ball over, play it into the 5 ball slightly. That should give him the shot. He's gonna play it through, maybe too much pace. We'll see. If it's too much pace, he might be stuck on a jump shot. If he's got the option to make it, he's got the perfect angle to come down for the 8 ball. He's looking at all the options with the last ball, so that's good. But he's got to be able to do that more often with every other shot. Try to walk around, look for your options, and that will help you to figure out your angles better, your setups better, and less troubles at the table when you're working in conjunction with every shot, making sure that you're getting a good rhythm developed. It's got a nice little angle on this one, if you can make it. A little bump off the 3 for the shape to the corner. Just gotta focus on the shot. Stay down the shot pretty good. He's gonna make it. He's on the hill. A little bit of luck there on that finish. He had the proper angle and he had the right idea with the top rights. But he almost got hooked by that 3-ball. Instead, the 3-ball pushes it over for the perfect 8. 4-2, Kyle Story on the hill, and he's breaking for the match. Timothy Nieves, welcome to the stream. Greg Herkert, how you doing? Tim Grant Hornbeck, sorry, welcome to the stream. Marianne Azashi Birchall, welcome to the stream. Julianne Wiersma, welcome to the stream. Ashley Ziegeman, welcome to the stream. A couple of new names popping in here. I haven't seen you guys before. I'm Ron Arriagada. I'm one of the Q Sports Live guys, but I work out of Manitoba here in the center of Canada. I stream every Sunday, so if you guys ever want to tune in to watch some streams, I'm on every Sunday. And it's usually at the hangar here for the Sunday Open. We got some new cameras to work with, but we've got to figure out how to get them all connected, which I'm going to try to do right away. I think that guy gave me his card. I'll be back in a few minutes. Made a ball onto break. He's got a chance to be able to close out now. Just got to work it out. Already. Still can't figure out how to get connected to these cameras. I keep trying to figure it out. That's the match. He worked it out. Woke up at the right time on that one. Defending champion is going to have a chance to get into the semifinal now. But you'll have a tough match against Mike Delgado. That's a table. It's always nice when you look at a table and there's nothing left except for one of the suits. It means that the other player played a dominant game. All right, let's get this updated here on the digital pool bracket. It's going to take us to our match between Kyle Story and Mike Delgado. Jason Drake still waiting for an opponent. We'll do Guy Smith and Jason Drake. I think that'll be a good matchup. What's going on the B side here? So table 7. And this one on table 10. And on our main table, so we'll put on the Guy Smith, Jason Drake match first. 5-4 race. We'll do that, right? Meow. Got the cat. Guy Smith. And who did I say is playing? Jason Drake. They're 5-4 race. Guy racing the 5.
Hey, how are you?
What's up, man? $594, $548. That's their FARGO rates. They're up on the board now. And they're going to flip a coin, figure out who's going to break first. Guy Smith wearing the white shirt. Jason Drake wearing the blue shirt. Jason's going to be breaking first in rack number 1.
Ooh, that smells good.
All right, so we have a 9-ball break, or a 10-ball break plot build up here. And I think it's at almost $900 now, so about $90 a ball. I'm gonna switch over to this table. Hang on. Hang on, I gotta fix something here. All right, so this is a 10-ball break. You got, yeah, you're good to go whenever you want. You got Jordan Fecto taking the break. He makes a ball. I'll have to follow up with a legal pot in order for him to be able to make any money. 3, 6, 9, 10. No, he's going to come up dry. So we'll continue this match here. Gonna need the mic again, sorry. Tournament director stuff right now. Oh, can you find out for me? Find out who won? I won Dave? Yeah. Okay. Oops. Okay, so Kevin's playing now. Okay, we're good. And you are playing against. Did he leave? He might have left.
That guy over there in the black.
I'll send a notification. And
My notifications haven't been working today again. Like every other week they decide to work.
it says here that I sent you one now. If he's here, he'll just come here and play you. But if he's not, then I'll know right away in a few minutes.
It says it sends out, but I don't always get it. Kind of a pain, to be honest.
I'll give him, I don't know, a few minutes. Or I'll message him. I'll call him on his phone, see if he's still around.
Who's the guy right there then? The one in the black.
That's Gary.
Gary.
Oh,
There's two Garys here.
Yeah. He's not playing.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he left because he was telling me he was going to go play poker.
Okay. How's your recovery then? Getting better.
A little bit. I'm still not playing though.
Just taking your
Playing league. That's all I'm doing.
yeah,
Playing.
and just wait until you're completely ready.
Hopefully, I have no choice but to play next weekend though for the playoffs.
Oh shit.
It's okay. Hopefully, I'm okay.
What was that? I see him. It was 4-0, and then
Yeah, he came back, won the last 3.
it's awesome.
Straight to the complaint department. Straight to the complaint department.
It is what it is, right? Your rates are your rates. Some days you're on, some days you're not. It's not your fault. You're here to get better. And
He's a 5 that identifies as a 3.
you can't tell him how he identifies. It's his choice.
That's his choice, yeah. That was only the first rack, right? Guy won it? Man, I can't believe I finished that tournament on Thursday by 20 after 1. 27 players. It was so crazy, man. Like just trying to keep up with everything. Well, and then another thing too is that I wasn't using the digital pool app, like to call the matches. So I had to keep looking for people. It just made it more hectic for me at the beginning. I think Guy won the first game. It's not showing here on the digital pool app either. Lisa Ann White, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Jeff Hudson, Jamar Nava, Javier Rodriguez, welcome everyone. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for tuning in. It's a matchup between Guy Smith and Jason Drake. Score is 1-0 right now.
I guess I'm so little. Probably don't, but you will see. Guys?
All the B-side matches are running, so now we got a matchup between Dave Wilkes and Kevin Tolles. A matchup between Tom Hughes and Zach Ermentrout, which is 2-0 for Zach right now. Jordan Fecto and Renee Benoit, they're not playing, but I think Renee, I'm pretty sure he left. And Barry Bremner and Craig Murphy, which is 1-0 for Barry Bremner right now. All right, I gotta call Renee. I gotta make sure that he's forfeiting. I'm gonna grab a water, so I'll be back in a few minutes. This match right now is up to date. It is 1-0. And that's Guy Smith on the table. He's wearing the white shirt. Jason Drake is wearing the blue shirt.
Just one game at a time. So you think top one. So I have the winner. Got this. 8-3. That's
And I'm back and we're at 1. Jason Drake at the table. Needing 3 more to win. Is he on the 1 ball? Did I come in just in time for this? Oh, I can see it that way. I thought he was trying to kick shot on the bottom rail. Have to shoot the 9 ball now. He's going to have to take the 11 ball instead. Oh, and I got this camera still set up on this one. I gotta fix that right now. All right, that's fixed now. And he ended up taking that 9 ball after all. Interesting. I think he's still okay here. It looks like he's okay. Yeah, he's all right. He's got a nice line here too on the 14 ball. You can just draw back here or play off the top rail and back to the right. Basically just hit this with some draw, hold the cue ball there, and you'll be good to the top left corner on the 8. Gotta be careful here that you're not trying to hold too much on the shape and just focus more on the shot. You're not gonna end up straight on that 8 ball, but that's okay. So you try to hold the angle, and he changed his mind last second. He's like, you know what? I'll just play the draw real quick. And he was good on the 8 ball, but he missed the shot to the corner. And Jason Drake with a shot on that 1 ball now, getting set up for the 8 ball as well. Just taking a look. And Billy McKinney, how you doing? Jimmy Fowler, welcome to the stream. And Bill Holdsworth, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Who won? And looks like guys breaking next. This is an A-side semifinal matchup now. That's the shot that he misses, the shot that like a lot of people miss. And the reason why every time is because you're trying to hold that shape on that 8 ball, or the shape on the cue ball, I mean, instead of focusing on the shot. Now, if you just understood that no matter what, as long as you make that shot, that cue ball is going to slide over a little bit, then what would happen is you would just adjust the speed on your shot and still be able to focus on the shot. But when you're not, and you're thinking that it needs a certain amount of speed to get to the table or to the pocket, I mean, then you might come up short because you're making that adjustment like he was. And then he thought about like playing it through, but then he's like, you know what, I'll just check off the rail real quick. And because he went to go check off the rail, he missed the shot even more. It happens, but it's important to learn why it happens. And the main reason is just because you're not understanding or committing to the angle that you've been given on your tangent line. Sometimes it's going to slide over, right? And if you have enough angle to slide over all the way, then you would just slide over the way, play a stun draw. But in that case there, like, you just have to focus on making it pocket weight, which is going to slide the cue ball over a couple of inches over. And he was trying just to hold it right there. One of the things about being a more accurate player at the table is being able to trust and rely on the rails and know the speed of the table and how to be able to play proper speed for every shot that you're having to face. The more you understand about the speed of the shot, that the more accurate you become at making the shot, because you understand what the stroke is behind it in order to be able to make the shot. Because speed equals stroke, technically. Some people have the same speed for every shot, and those are the people that are still learning how to play. And then when you get people that are intermediate level, they start understanding you got to change your shots a little bit, change your speed a little bit, and you start trusting the rails a bit more. Then when you get to an advanced level, you start using the rails more often, and you start controlling more about the cue ball speed, right? And you learn more about the cue ball speed. And then when you're at that advanced master level, by then you already have a good understanding of speed, and you're using that properly. And if anything, at that point, you're just mastering more about spins. Every player kind of grows up differently, and according to what they feel like they want to learn. I think potting's important, so learning how to just make shots is important if you're a new player and work on that. Definitely learn about your speed if you're an intermediate player or a novice player trying to become more of an intermediate player. Learn about cue ball speed and work out the drills to be able to control that speed, which I know a few of them. The thing about pool and why people come up short a lot on the table is because there's certain things that are missing in their fundamentals, and their approach to each shot either varies or is just not consistent. And to be a really good player, you have to be disciplined, and everything has to be consistent. The way you play, the way you aim, the way you decide to play the patterns, and you have to be pretty consistent. And this game is tough, especially on the bar box 8 ball. It's more challenging. You got more options, so it's easy for a good player to get into some trouble. Gonna come up short on that one. Ball in hand, I believe. There's a ball in hand. Getting 2 for 1 it here. Technically 3 for 1 it almost. You can play the 1 and break out that 4 and 5. And maybe if you get a little luck, you can come off that 5 run towards that 6 ball too. Or get on top of it and just make it to the corner. Yeah, like that. Exactly the way I thought it was going to work out. Look at this. Perfect weight, perfect angle. A little kiss off the 5 ball to break out the 6 ball too. Bam. This one's going to be a bit tricky too. You can try to run into the 5 ball, but then you might get a bad roll on the cue ball. And yeah, maybe it's better to take the 7 ball here. Create less problems for yourself. I don't like that he pushed that 5 ball out in the open. Smart shot. I think it might open up. Yeah, it's definitely opened up with a side pocket. Now he's got a consistent pace in his game, so he's just going to take his time here and make sure that he can take a look at the line on the 5 ball and figure out where he wants the cue ball to be. If he wants an angle on that 5 ball where you can set up for the drawback after, well, he's going to take the shot now. This makes sense too, because then you can just take the 4 ball after that and use the 5 ball as a finish ball. Got to get a good line on that 4 ball, otherwise you're going to have to play through the top of the table. Sorry, I started there a little bit. Got enough room to get past that 10 ball. But to play through and to get off that second rail for the angle on the 5 might make you run into a 13 ball. He's going to run into that 10 ball instead. And now he doesn't really have a shot on the 5 ball anymore. Kick shot to the side, I guess, will work. There's no bank, there's no backup. There's no billiard or carom. Queen Vicky, I don't know who you are, but you're spamming on my stream. I have to get rid of you. Brad Dolph, how you doing? Give me a second, man. I'll find it and I'll put it on there for you guys. Got rid of Queen, whatever. The brackets. Let's see if I can. I have to do that through my phone. All right, so I posted it there for you. By the way, this Arriagada QSports Lab Manitoba, that's my Facebook page. If you want to follow or add me on Facebook, you can. But I just sent you the link there. I'm going to make sure that I pin it too. There we go, it's pinned. Fan, yes, Fan, how you doing? It says, are the brackets available? Yeah, I'll do that one over there too. In a second.
Guys, sorry, I always call you Greg.
There we go. I just put it up there for you guys on YouTube. We are now in the quarterfinal stage. Or, sorry, this is the semifinal stage. Jason Drake won that one. He's on the hill, 3-1. All the other matches are still okay. Four to 1 the score between Craig Murphy and Barry Bremer. They're racing 8-3. Tom Hughes and Zach Lemontrot are tied at 3-all. These are elimination matches on the B side. David Wilkes and Kevin Tolles, 2-0 for Dave. Race to 5 between them. And 5-4 race between Tom Hughes and Zach Ermentrout. So Zach's on the hill on that matchup. Next matchup we got on the TV table is going to be the other semifinal. Hell Story and Mike Delgado. Winner of that plays against the winner of this match. And Dale Gould, this is not the finals, no. The finals won't be on for... Well, the A-side final won't be on probably in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. Probably about 2 hours. Because we still have another A-side semifinal going after this one. Got himself a pretty good angle here on the 4 ball. Should be able to get into that 2 and 3 ball now. He's gonna have to take that 3 ball, I think, if he's got it. I wonder if he can just try to set up shape. You know, maybe set up for the 3 ball, but then you wouldn't have much on the 3 ball. You'd have to like do like a draw shot or something. Yeah, maybe that will work. So making the 3 ball in the top right corner as it is, it's somewhere where that second diamond is on the bottom left. So try to get the cue ball like in this area here. Right. Get into that area there, then you can make the shot on the 3 ball, draw off the cushion. Right. Imagine you make the 3 ball, you draw off the cushion, come back and pick that 6 ball. Now pushes to the side pocket. Now you'll have that shot to the side after that. If you can make the 3 ball now, this is the best time to take it though. He's assessing whether or not it's worth it. Then I will make the 5 ball and the 7 and the 1, or the 1 and then the 7 with an angle to get towards that 3 ball. Oh, that's going to change the table. I don't think he meant to hit it. You could be a little aggressive here with the 1 ball and try to cut it to the side pocket because those 3 balls can move that left side middle pocket. And I think all 3 of them cushion the shot. Oh, I got Junior in the way. He's watching the shot right now. He tried to play the side, but not using the 1 ball, using the 7 ball. Got a bit lucky on the leave. Although I think the 15 ball might be available. Oh, I was going, but then the double kiss stopped it from going into the pocket. Decent leave, though. He didn't leave him a whole lot, unless that 3 ball goes to the side pocket, but he didn't really leave him anything. I think you really want to move that 3 ball from there. But if you don't, then what else would you do? Like, hit the 1 ball, I guess. I'm thinking he's going to try to play a safety behind the 8 ball. Not bad. Oh, that's going to give him a small chance here. Can do something with that 3 ball. No bank, but cut is available. Oh, what a shot. Tough on the 1 ball, though. Nice and smooth on that one, and he played a safety on this one. Jason's going to call the 14 ball to the side pocket. He's going to try to cut it straight in there, but he tried playing a kick shot, or a cannon shot, I should say. Not sure what he's going to do here. He doesn't really have many options. Maybe the back cut on the 1 ball might be available. He's not looking at that option, though. But you can see a safety line. He's going to probably play a safety here. Yeah, not bad. Although I think that 11 is wired to that 9-13 combo. Kind of like a 2-way shot, too. You can play that 3 ball combo. That's a tough lead for your opponent. He wouldn't have a shot on the 2, and he wouldn't have anything on the 1 ball either. He's calling it. Yeah, I was there. And this table's going to get tied up again, but he's got the 9 ball available with an angle to break out the 11. He's got a shot here on the side, also to be able to open up the side pocket. Not sure about the angle here on this one, but again, if he's got the 15, that's a shot he would take. But doesn't have that, he's going to call the combo here. Gotta be enough room, I guess, in between the 10 and the 11. Oh, maybe not. He didn't make the shot. It's a good two-way, though. Played it on the side where he wouldn't leave him anything on the 2 or the 1. Incredibly tough to play a safety here on this one now because there's a lot of openings in the corners. You know, there's a lot of shots just waiting to go in. So finding a safe spot is very challenging. And you basically only have one spot, really, which would be like freezing up to that 8 ball. Even then, your opponent would have a glance at that 15 ball, be able to do something with it. The other option would be to try to tie up something somewhere, you know, make a mess for your opponent. But I can't really see many options for that here. Oh, looking for a little luck. He's going to get some. Combo available, though, because the 11 ball sitting over the pocket. He already made one of them. He's got another one here. Harvey Avancula, welcome to the stream. Samuel Martinez, welcome. Tom Joyce, what's up, man? I gotta get a charger for my phone. A chance to get the 8 ball out in the open now. He tried to run into it directly, but I think he should have hit it off the bottom rail with some follow through. Other way, he's gonna miss the shot, and he's not gonna give a whole lot, but he leaves him with options to either shoot the 2 or the 1. And I'm thinking he's gonna use the 1 ball and try to bring that cue ball right in between the 2 and the 8, freeze it up. That's the way I would play, and just nick it, barely nick it with some topspin, come back up. As long as you get that cue ball to hug into that 8 ball, you're good. He may not see that though. He may not feel like that's the way to go, but I'm thinking that's the way he should go. You can see it from here. There's enough room to get past that 2 ball. Be able to just nick the 1. I was gonna play it opposite. Gonna play off the 2 instead. I don't like this way. He did pretty good though. I didn't give him much. Maybe a bank side. But I think the other way was better because then you would have like locked him in into that 8 ball and the 2 ball. He wouldn't have had much except for a long rail kick shot. Over the ball too, which would have made it uncomfortable. Yeah, he's able to make the combo here. Now the 9 and the 8 complement each other for the finish too, so he should be good here to win this rack. And I guess because he's on a hill, that also means he will win the match. Too much paper in that one. Just found the window though. He's got enough to make the shot and just enough. It was too heavy of a shot, but just enough, so it's gonna work out if he can make it. Oh, and because he was fully stretched, he's gonna come up short on the shot, and he'll turn it over with a shot on the 2 ball. Angle set up here to run into the 1. Can even draw behind the 1, making the bottom right corner, same pocket as the 2. He's going to come up short, and that's going to be the match. He's not happy about that result. I wouldn't be either. I don't blame him. 4-1 the final score. Jason Drake is going to move on, and we're going to have our next semifinal now. Next A-side semifinal. All right, so Jason Drake will wait for the winner of Kyle Story and Mike Delgado. That match is going to go on right now on the TV table. 8-3 race. It's going to be a tough one for Mike Delgado. You and Mike now. 8-3. All right, so we'll put Kyle on the left. He's racing to 3. Mike Delgado. Now this is an interesting little matchup here because Kyle. Okay, let's see what their Fargos are first before I go into the conversation about things. Kyle's at 449 Fargo rate, so just under 500, and Mike Delgado's a 702. So he's a very experienced player, plays at a really high level, doesn't make too many mistakes, but he's got the pressure playing against a player that's a 3 that actually plays more like a 4, definitely, and sometimes even as a 5. Today's game, I don't know what he's got going on so far, but I'm going to take a look at that soon. I'm going to look at performances and see where we're at today for the tournament. 449, 702. Kyle's getting Mike. They're going to get going. All right, Mike's here. Kyle's going to be here right away, too. All right, FARGO rates are up. 449, 702. They're going to flip for it. Make it official here. A-side semifinal. See if we got any other matches I can call from the B side. Doesn't look like it. Craig Murphy on the hill against Barry Bremner. Tom Hughes on the hill against Zach Ermintrout. Zach's trying to. Oh wait, it is Hill on those that matchup. It's a 5-4 race and it's 4-3 for Tom. So it's Hill and Zach's at the table on that match. And then David Wilkes against Kevin Tolles is 3-2 for Dave. He's racing the 5 against Kevin, who's also racing the 5. Trying breaking an opportunity here for Mike Delgado. It's not an easy table though. Used to be more of a 9-foot player back in the day when I first met him, so I used to have some tough times with these bar boxes and playing 8-ball on a bar box. But he's been used to, or I guess getting used to it over the last couple of years, and he's getting more accurate at the table. Definitely know how to control the cue ball better, which is key for 8-ball on a bar box. Is all about cue ball control, really. 9-ball and 10-ball, you're looking for the angles. As long as you got the right angle, you're going to be all right. Next gonna miss the combo, turns the table over to Kyle, who's happy to come back to the table. Usually don't get another chance to the table once you pass the table over to Mike, so he's gonna try to make good use of this one. Looks like you can choose between solids and stripes, but the solids are a bit easier for him to start with. So I think the stripes are the way that I would go. Everything technically is open for the stripes. There's just a lot of positional plays, and I'm comfortable in that scenario, so that's why I would go with the stripes. But you can go with solids, and it's not that bad, really. You got to open up that 4 and 7, and then try to get that 3 ball out in the open too. That's most of the work on the solids. Does he have a shot on the 7 ball? Trying to open things up for the 3 ball. He's gonna get a little bit of luck there, getting kicked over for the 2 ball. Gonna have a shot there with a breakout on the 3. Gonna miss the breakout though. However, he'll open up the 4 and the 7 ball, and maybe something will work out from there. Easy shot on the 4, but no breakout scenario for the 3. And a harder shot on the 7 ball. Not sure if he's gonna want to take that. I'm gonna play out for something different here now, and cue ball is gonna put him in a really bad spot. All he can really do is just hit the 7 ball here. He can't really make it. He's going to call the bottom left corner, but that shot's not available. Jordan Fector waiting for a match on the top left of the screen. He's warming up. Not sure what's going on the table on the right, but that's the one where Barry's supposed to be playing, and I don't have a score finished on that one yet. Okay, so you guys finished. Zach won that one. And this one finished. Craig Murphy won that one.
Are you on the mic?
Yeah, I'm on the mic. I can mute it though. Sorry about that. It was a conversation about FargoRate. Got a player that's been interested on the way the algorithm works, and he's been figuring it out and working with it, and seems to be working. His formula that he's come up with on how it works seems to be working. Now the only thing is how to figure out how to get your FargoRate up, which I think normally would just require you playing against higher level players. Have a good night, man. I didn't start the clock on this one. Pretty good safety. Didn't give him any options, really. He just has to find a hit. And if he can't hit it, then he's got to try to tie up that 15 ball in a way where it's not going to be available. So like maybe like try to wedge it towards that 3 in a way where you can't make it to the top left corner or the side or the other corner. Tough to figure out the speed on that shot, though. You got to be pretty delicate. He's been making some pretty good shots so far today. Can he come up with another one here? Even just a good hit would do it. I don't think you can hit it directly without putting some reverse spin on it. I think the 8 ball is right in the way of the hit. You gotta maybe make the cue ball hop off the rail. Oh, that's what he's gonna try to do. Oh, so close. You can see, I don't know if you guys seen that, but it was like right there for the cut, man. He almost hit it. It would have been a fluke cut, but the intent of how it worked out was definitely there. See the effort here, jumping off the rail. Just missed the cut. You see that? Just missed it. Like, it was so close. He almost flicked it off as one of the greatest shots I've seen in my time so far. Mike Delgado will win that rack, and it was a good battle for a first rack. It wasn't too bad. You usually expect, Mike to come up and just run a table against you every time. So like you don't expect to be in a back and forth battle on a first rack, but that's just a sign of a good battle developing here. Looks like the front ball's not sitting or setting. If he doesn't like the way the rack sits, he's gonna have to end up taking a second ball break, maybe. Which I don't mind. It's a good backup break to have the second ball break. I don't really like the second ball break, but usually you'll make a ball and you don't really scratch unless you end up breaking, not wide enough on the break. Hit that one pretty good. Square onto the 7 ball. Cue ball's gonna rest at the top of the table, leaving him the option of stripes only. Yeah, I see a lot of high IQ Positional shots from Mike. That's some great cue ball control. If he can stun down, that would probably be the best option here. Try to get up for that side pocket on the 10 ball. He's gonna end up getting a bad roll on that one. Runs into that 13 ball. Has no real shot available now. Can't see much on the 10, and the only thing he's got available on the 13 ball is a really, really tight cut. Back cut to the corner. Makes a great shot. Perfect shape here to get position for the finish now. Eight ball to the corner for the finish after this 10. It's up pretty good. 2-0. So that's kind of like what you expect from like when you give him a chance that the table is going to run out, right? Like, that's the way he's supposed to be playing. Nice little back on this one. Little nudge off the 7 ball, got him straight for the corner setup. Off to a great start on this one. 2-game lead, about I think 10 minutes into this match now. "17 minutes started, so they started about 15 minutes ago. I called them up, I started their match, and they didn't start playing until like 3-4 minutes after. It's about 13 minutes in right now. Jordan Fecto and Craig Murphy are supposed to be playing on table 10, but they're not playing yet. Sound like a dry break. Mike Delgado gets up to the table right away. Dan Anderson, how many players today? There was 15 today. 15 players today. I put the bracket on there. Oh, I didn't put the bracket on there. I was going to put the bracket on there. Oh, no, I'll do that right now. I thought I put it on YouTube already, but I didn't, so I'm going to do that right away. All right, so I just posted it on YouTube. There's the link to the bracket on YouTube. Dan Anderson. We're on the quarterfinal stage on the B side now. Jordan Fecto and Craig Murphy are playing their match, 6-3 race. I think they're playing their match. I don't know if they are or not. Yeah, they're playing their match now. That's on the top right of your screen. We'll get another match on the top left of the screen after if I can. I see. Actually pretty decent quality. So I'm trying to force this 4-ball through. I thought he would have maybe played that with a stun draw angle to the left side to make that 4 in the top right corner there, but he didn't see that option. This is a tough option because you gotta try to make the shot, hit the draw, and try to play the shape on the 7-ball also. Yeah, it was a tough shot. Personally, I wasn't a big fan of that option there. Kyle started with a bit of a break here. Four ball set up in a good spot, so Kyle's got a little bit of protection on this one. Anything is possible as far as breakouts go if you give Mike a chance and a shot on that 7-ball. He could work out a breakout from there depending on the angle that you leave him. You got to be careful on the shots you're shooting and make sure that you don't give him much there on the table. Give me a second, I gotta mute the mic. All right, Kevin and Dave Wilkes. Kevin told Dave Wilkes are tied at 4 on a race to 5. They're playing the last rack right now. Zach waiting for the winner of that match. Jordan Fecto and Craig Murphy still on the first rack right now. That's on the top right of your screen. Looks like Craig Murphy's trying to make the 8-ball. And he's able to make it. Smooth sailing on this one. It's got the out. Just has to make the shot. I like that he walked around there to take a look at what he can do for shape. Just gonna roll it forward a little bit. The straighter you got on it, the better. So you need to go forward even more, but I think he can manage to hold position for the 11 ball to the bottom right corner. He just won't be able to do a whole lot for shape on the 8 ball. Basically, he's gonna have to like stop the cue ball there. Unless he can make it to the right side middle pocket and come below the 11 ball to pot it to the top or to the right side middle. That could work. If he doesn't got it, well, I guess he can't really do a safety here either. I don't know if he's got the shot to the side or not. Oh, I see from there, like, he doesn't have it. He needed to go a little bit further on that last shot to be able to get set up for this 11 ball. To get straight on it. The way that he had, he was going to end up rolling forward, which is why I was looking at maybe making this 11 ball on the side pocket. But he called the corner, goes for a big shot. We'll scratch the cue ball and give Mike a ball in hand. However, he set up the 8 ball a little bit, so Mike has to break that out still.
Kevin legitimately beat me 5-4, but he gave me the game. So,
So you won 5-4.
well, he won 5-4, but however you want to put her. Whatever, I guess I'll take.
So you play against Zach next. I should just put him on TV table, yeah, because they have that table there. Is it 3-0 or 2? 3-0. Okay.
I'm freaking dizzy again.
Yeah.
I won my match 5-4.
3-0, and Mike's at the table looking for a fourth one. I moved you guys to that one. Alrighty, the winner of this match plays against Jason Drake next. He's going to come up a little tight on the shape. He needed better shape than this. Still a makeable shot, though. You can still get the cue ball to come off the rail and maybe get position on that 12 and 14. Left himself in a tough angle. No shot available except for the combo. Maybe cut shot to the corner, but then he would have a tough time for shape. And corner might be the better option. Or crossbank corner. It's gonna go for the cut. Nice shot, but I think he's hooked himself just slightly. And he walked into my tripod a little bit, but actually corrected it, fixed it a bit. Nice little cut on this one.
I had a ton of shit last night.
Gonna turn the table over, and I believe it was a ball in hand. Great chance here for Kyle to get on the board, and that's what he wants. He just wants to get on the board. Doesn't need to like get all up 3 in a row or anything like that. Just needs to, get a game here and there, put some pressure on slowly. Maybe he'll create some good opportunities to maybe win this match. But tough player he's playing against. Doesn't really give too many opportunities at the table. Thank you. Ball in hand and a world of opportunities, and sometimes it's easy to get into trouble when you have too many opportunities. He's got to figure out what he wants to do here, but he's looking at the 6 ball like it's not a problem. So he's gonna start off with the 4 and get set up for the 6 ball next to him assuming. Small bounce off the rail required here on this one to get set up for the 7 ball. Oh, he's got the options for the 7 or the 1. Got up on the shot, almost missed it. Kind of solving some trouble here positionally, though. He's got a shot on the 3 ball still, so he's not bad, but this was not part of the plan. Good shot, good pace. Natural angle here for the 8 ball. Four 0 for Mike Delgado. Gonna be Kyle Story's breakout. Don't forget to check out Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel. They got a website at clutchshot.company.site. Lots of quality clothing. As you can see here, some nice designs as well. All right, we're moving into rack number 5 now. Kyle Story the break. Still looking for a way to get on the board. Last match he played in, his opponent was up 4-0 as well. And then now with the turning point where Kyle got on the board and eventually that led to the match, him winning the match. Can you do it again on this one? Looking for a wake-up call. He's going to make a ball, and he makes good opportunity out of this break because he's got an opening shot as well. I think ideally you're probably thinking about taking high ball here, but low ball is workable. It's just, you gotta do a lot of different kind of work for it though. And because it's an open table, you can just combo solid into a stripe if you wanted to take strikes, because that 15 ball is just chilling by the pocket. Maybe start off with that 15 ball as combo if it goes past that 8 ball. It does not. The 4 ball does though, yeah. Let's say he's made a decision. He might have the shot on the 10 ball right now. He's not looking at it though, but I think he's got the perfect shot on the 10 ball right now. Maybe even tries it up for that 11 ball afterwards. Oh, he's gonna overcut it. Trying to get the breakout. There's the table over to Mike, and Mike will have a shot at the table, but not many options to do it. You can definitely see a couple balls though. You can see the 7, you can see the 6, see the 4. You can maybe even make the 3 ball, which that will probably be the best option if you can see it at all. Lost the cue ball a little bit there, but he still has a shot to the corner. Showing a little bit of signs of stress there from not getting exactly what he wanted to do, where he wanted the cue ball to go. Makes a good shot on the 6 ball. Gonna have to do a back cut on the 2 ball now or take that 7 ball to the side. If you take the 2 ball, then you're more likely to have to play the shape for the 4 ball after that. Nice little breakout too. Got himself in a good position where he could still make the 8 ball. Makes a great shot on the 8 ball. 5-0. 3 away from winning. Get my tripod again, Mike. Yeah, you're welcome, Dan. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. Was doing a good job. And I have Ebb and Flow Treaty Days tournament going on tomorrow. Oh, we got another spammer. What's going on with all these spammers, man? Oh, Fraser, how you doing? Dan Custer, welcome to the stream. Randy Hodgins, welcome to the stream. Darren Schaefer, welcome to the stream. I gotta remove this other spammer from Esports Live. There we go, that's gone. Not much. Len, how you doing, man? Coasting through this tournament, it feels like right now, but I know there's gonna be some slow pockets. You know, some matches that slow down the tournament a little bit. But the A side is going pretty good. We're on the second A side semifinal match right now, and then the A side final after this. And the B side's at the quarterfinal stage with 2 of those matches starting already. So we're getting there. Almost a perfect touch. I like that he went over for the 10 ball like he did, but I thought he would maybe set up for the 10 ball in the top right corner instead, because I would have given him a nice angle to get set up for the breaker on the 8 ball with an escape shot set up on that 11 ball. This way it makes it a little bit tougher, but he's still going to get into that area. It's just not going to work out as good. And now the 8 ball's out in the open. He still has the shot to the top or bottom left corner, I mean. And what he's got to figure out is a shot on the 11 ball, which a drawback shot might be able to get him there. Big punch off the rail for this one, though. Get 4-stroking there quite a bit. Oh, it goes to the top right corner. Okay, never mind. So not that big of a deal. I didn't think it went that way. I think he had to get above it. I mean, he's slightly off angle here for shape on the 8 ball, but he can probably make this work still. Drawback is the only option I can see. I wonder if he can punch it around. That's what he's looking at right now. See if he can punch it around. Trying to get around the 3 ball. He's going to end up tight on it. Still see the 8 ball though. Makes a beautiful bank. 6-0. But nice, just found a small window, settled for a bank shot. Nailed it. Kyle Story must be feeling a little bit of pressure by now. His opponent not showing any signs of letting up at all. So, I mean, he's got to step up his game to try to find that win. Got a chance to do so here in rack number 7 because he'll be breaking next. It's gonna make a ball. That's all you can really ask for. It's got some options here though. Solids look okay. Stripes are way better though, but solids are okay. They're workable. I think there's a small window between that 10 and 2 ball to be able to pot the 2 ball, so he doesn't have to break that out. If he makes the 5 ball after making this 4 ball to the side, he would have the opening on the 7 ball to the corners, top right corner and bottom left corner. I'd be looking for the perfect window to the 5 ball here. Gonna get a pretty good lineup on it. Oh man, if he would have ran into that stripe, he might have been okay. I don't think he's really got any options here. Lost the cue ball. Ball in hand for Mike. Have a chance to get on the hill now. Pretty good opportunity too, because the ball in hand's gonna help him deal with the only problem area that he's got to deal with, which is right there. I don't like this though. I think I'll take the 11 ball. Going back to that one, to the 10 ball. I actually like taking the 11 ball and breaking into the 10 ball, but there isn't a lot of escape shots afterwards. Not many setups available from there either, so I don't mind taking this shot, but I feel like this shot is the hardest shot out of both of them. Gonna miss the shot to the corner. I didn't like the shot. I don't think he really liked the shot either, but he felt like that was the best way to finish the table. He's opened up the table a little bit here for Kyle. I guess I'll check up on the tournament, make sure there's no other matches that are completed, because I'm running the tournament now too. Greg Murky at 4-1 against Jordan Fecto. He's racing to 6, and Jordan's racing to 3. David Wilkes and Zach Ermer at 1. Shot. It's a little tight on the 8 ball, but has a shot available. Made the 8 ball on himself on the board. 6-1. That's all he had to do. And now it's one of the situations where whoever wins the next game gets on the hill first. Good little shot here on the 7 ball. He would have loved to have had that shape on the 8 ball to the top left corner there, but came over a bit too far. I had to do a back cut instead. I made a nice little back cut there to get on the board. 47 minutes in, and we're moving into rack number 8 now. Mike Delgado breaking for a chance to get on the hill before his opponent Kyle does. Gonna make a ball and he'll have a chance to get going. Options for solids or stripes, and honestly, like I'm thinking the stripes are better than the solids here, but we'll see what he decides to do. What I like about the stripes is that everything is open. It's just more positional shots than anything, and the solids, like they're kind of the same too, but a couple areas where you can, maybe get into some troubles. Where I think with stripes, you'll probably be better off, and instead of dealing with troubles, you'll go right into the trouble and deal with it and open up the table for yourself. Because the only trouble he's got for the stripes would be that 10 and 14 ball, which one of them goes to the corner, the other one will open up after he makes that. What is it, the 14 ball? Yeah, he's looking at it that way now. Uh-oh, that was a positional shot that he had to get into. And he's gotten really bad on it. I have to limit this to a safety shot now. Well, Kyle Starr's gonna get a chance. No real opening shot though. And for a big shot to start off. Just missed it. Good effort. Not sure what he's going to do after that, though. He didn't have many options except for maybe the hard cut on the one ball. Yeah, you could take that 9 ball now. That would set you up for the 11 ball. And then you would set up from the 11 ball over to that 10 ball next. I think it's going to hit this one with some pace. Kept it simple though. He just played the shot across and that was it. Straight to the 8 ball. He's on the hill. 7-1. Kyle Story wanted to do his best to try to win this next rack because back's against the wall. He needs to win the remaining 2 games in the match in order for him to be able to win and go on to the A-side final. Mike Logales is looking to close out one of the last 2 racks. If he can't close it out on Kyle's break, he can close it out on his own break. Ken Weber, how you doing? Maritz Kunz Erasmus, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Sylvie Thoreau Levesque, welcome to the stream. Ahmad Khan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Edmund Chow, Troy McLean, welcome everyone. I hope you guys are having a good weekend. We are live at the Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. This is not the Canadian Women's Championships. This is the Sunday Open here at the Hangar. Kyle Story to break next here. Needs to win this rack or else it's going to be over. So he needs a little bit of action off the break. Everything's moving, but it's going to come up dry, I think. Yeah, Mike gets to the table right away. He can see the opportunity here. A really nice break, a great spread. Stripes look really good right now. Only problem ball he's got is that 15 ball on the side. Solids don't look that bad though. The solids look okay too. Looking for the shot on the 15 ball. He's almost got it. He feels like maybe it's the time to take it now. Only because the cue ball ran into the 5 ball, which will shoot the cue ball upwards. Then he can just play that with some extra confidence and run that cue ball up for the 10 ball next, instead of just playing softer for that 13 ball. Oh wait, he took low ball. Sorry, my bad. Oh man, what kind of day am I having today? I thought he took the stripes. That's the way I was looking at it. The stripes were the best option, but he took low ball. Needed a finesse shot on that one. He's going to come up short. And now this is interesting. So he's turned the table over to Kyle, and Kyle's got a pretty decent chance on this table. Just needs to work out that cluster that just got created in that right side middle pocket. Technically has a shot to be able to get into that area right away, though, right now, if he wanted to. I think I would just take that shot in the top right corner and open up those 3 stripes. He's got the perfect angle for it to get by that 4 ball. The only thing is that the cluster, you would have to find a shot either on that 13 ball in the corner or try to get a shot on the 12 ball on the bottom rail. Well, a little bit of luck there not to scratch. Not sure what he's going to do here. I mean, he's got the shot to the corner, but that cluster on the right, there's no fix to it yet. Trying to open things up there, and he's going to get a bit of an opening. No real setup, though. Overcuts the shot. Turn the table over to Mike, and he'll have a chance to close out now, but no real opening shot here. America Sue, welcome to the stream. Everett Mallory, welcome to the stream. Dennis Balsam. Albert Augustin, welcome. Denise Bellinger, how you doing? Oh, he's blocked the pocket. No real solution for him, though. He's still going to leave an opportunity here. Makes the 9 ball. That's showing the 13 ball now. Not sure what he's gonna do with that 10 ball. That's where I'm at right now, trying to figure out what he's gonna do there. But you might be looking just for a safety option, maybe. I think some of the matches are done now on the B side. Yeah, Jordan and Craig Murphy are done. It looks like Craig Murphy won that match. Keith Colpin, how you doing? Sherry Makagooski, welcome to the stream, Makagooski. Probably mispronounced that one, but welcome to the stream regardless. Domingo Garza, Mario Gomez, welcome, bienvenido. Randy Marsigan, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Trying to do some containment here. Gonna give him the shot on the combo. I think I'll do a combo with a little bit of follow through here. He's looking at it right now. It's important to make sure that you left the 11 ball near where it is now. Then that's going to give him an escape shot. If he tries to break out this 8 ball, which I don't think he can do from this angle. And I'm talking about using that 14 ball for the breakout. He almost has the line, but the 5 ball's in the way. If the 5 ball was in the way, he could play the shot to the corner, break out that 8 ball, and then have the shot as an escape shot on the 11. This way, you might have to play the 11 ball first and then get onto the 14 and just try to get onto the 8 ball as best as you can. Now he's giving himself a challenging shot now. Makes a beautiful shot. What is he going to do for the 8 ball? I guess the only thing he can do is do another bank corner, cross bank corner. This is a nice bank though. That one right on the spot. Gonna have to do something similar here with the 8-ball now. It's gonna come up short on that one. Mike will have a chance to close out now. Pretty open table for him. We should be good to go now. The winner of this plays against Jason Drake next in the A-set final. Matty Boy, what's happening, man? Says evening, Rod. How's things? We're doing all right. Getting down to the A-side final right away in this 16-man tournament. Had a 27-man tournament on Thursday. It was just crazy in here. Round robin too, man. But we managed to get it done by 1:30. That's with extended races too. So I was pretty impressed with the time that we finished that one. That's the match. Billy Ushan said Delgado is out, and he definitely was. 8-1, the final score. I'll bring the A-side final here now. That brings a matchup between Kyle and Craig Murphy. There's another 8-3 race here for Mike Delgado, but this time he's racing against Jason Drake. Just over an hour for that matchup. What's the names are? I think Jason Drake was a 548. All right, it's an 8-3 race. Clock's been reset. Fargo rates are up. 702 Fargo for Mike Delgado, a 548 for Jason Drake. So a bit tougher of a challenge here with the same spot for him. I just called your match, but you can go for a smoke or whatever. You guys are just slightly ahead. You're playing against Craig Murphy on table 11. Did they break the first rack? Yeah, looks like they're on the way. So the clock is ticking and the match is on. It's a race to 8 for Mike Delgado once again and a race to 3 for Jason Drake. This is the A-side final. So moving along here in the tournament. Kind of a good thing. I got some things to do, so if I get done a little early here today, it'll be a bit of a blessing for me. Make it official. Jason Drake wearing the blue. And Mike Delgado wearing the green with the hat. I gotta go get a water, so I'm gonna be back in a few minutes. Enjoy this match. This is a side final. Only because of the points, though, right? Not because of the wins. Only because of the points, I think it would come up. Whatever the case, it's a ball in hand. And they put it down. I think the ruling on that one is the 7 ball goes down. If I'm wrong, correct me. You guys know different than me, then correct me. I would like to know. All I know is that anytime any ball leaves the table, it's an automatic ball in hand for your opponent. But when a ball comes up or goes down, I think for 8 ball, it only matters in VNEA if you're playing for points. Oh yeah, it's 1-0 for Mike. But I gotta update the score.
Still not playing.
Who, me? No. Not for another month at least. I have no choice but to play next week in the summer playoffs. Yeah. But I would rather not play.
Thought last night that I was gonna fucking die. I was crazy. I went to sleep. I woke up. Oh, I can go play pool.
So what was it?
I don't know. Mind is covered with, my brain is covered with blood vessels.
Yeah.
I think what you get when you get stroke, you get overtired. I played a lot of pool, and I think I just wore myself out. I went to days to play for 5 games.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be getting some rest in between, man, but you're playing almost every day.
I'm afraid I'm going to die tomorrow.
Yeah.
Make sure I play today when I'm alive.
I hear you, man.
I had fun playing Craig. But, had no fun playing Mike.
Yeah, he's not fun to play against.
And you playing?
Playing against Kindle.
Really cool.
Oh, he's a guy that's got multiple tricks under his sleeve, but nothing you can do on this one. And safety, using the 3 balls as a blocker, double kisses it, and we'll get a perfect little lockup on it. He's left him the long rail kick shot, though, so that's probably what he's going to do. Biggest thing they can do here is just get the good hit. Because then that will prevent the ball in hand, which will help them. Oh, he's gonna go right in between them. No rail. Ball in hand, so Mike will get an opportunity like he was looking for with a ball in hand. Now he can deal with that 5 and 2. Not bad. He's pushed the 2 below in the open, and that's given him a nice little breakout angle to get that 8 ball opened up. So he doesn't really have to open up that 8 ball, but if he can run the cue ball into the 13 ball, he would have the 3 ball available with the 8 ball available to the opposite corner. He's gonna play safety instead. Ooh, and look at that one. Excuse me. Locked him up pretty good against that 3 ball. This time he did not give him the long rail kick shot. Oh, nice try. And unfortunately for him, he's opened up that 2 ball as well. So ball in hand, 2 balls out. And almost get this pattern done now. Just needs to open up a bit more for that 8 ball. And do that here by pushing that 13 ball out of the way. He's gonna leave the 13 ball there. Looking to come off the top rail and back to the left side of the table. Oh no, he's going to the side. Okay, never mind. I didn't think that simple, man. I'm thinking a little bit complicated here, I guess, and it's making me come up with different shots than the players are. I'm being too aggressive today, I think. Made sense though. Now that I seen him finish the table, it made a lot more sense just to roll it up. But I thought he was trying to set up for an angle to draw off the top rail and back to the left with the wide open pocket on the right. 2 games in, and Jason Drake will be breaking next. Still not on the board, looking for the first chance to get on it here on the break. Are the pool gods on his side today? Smashed it. I don't think anything went in though, so Mike will get a chance with an open table. Pretty decent table too, just have to work it out. Solid stripes look okay. I'm thinking stripes are probably what I like better, but he might go with the solids. I can't see why. Like 4 ball's the only tough ball for the solids. He's sounding like he's committing to the solids here. Might be able to make the 7 ball now. Definitely make the 2 ball and get set up for the 7 ball after. Yeah, he's gonna make the 2 and set up for the 7 to the side. Didn't quite get the angle that he was looking for though. He was trying to get set up for that 4 ball next. And we set up for the 4 ball. Gonna miss the shot to the corner. Turns the table over to Jason Drake, gives him a good chance here, but he's still got to work it. 15 balls in a bad spot. So is the 14 that's sitting right below it. Looks like the 12 ball is makeable. He can maybe try to get a breakout angle cut up. See you, man. Have a good day. We got some matches finished, I guess, on the east side. I'll take a look. Excuse me. Had some comments here on the stream as well. Billy Uchan says the Legato will win again. Race to 3 and he has a 548 FARGO. I'll take my prediction back and go either way. Says nah, Legato's it's too good. 712, that's close. Good pro. He's just it is. Oh wait. No, it's 702, not 712. I thought maybe I had 712 right on there, but it says 702. Yeah, he's close to pro level. 800 and up is usually like some of the best players in the world, right? And yes, fan says, why should you be rewarded for fouling? That is the ball you sunk stays down. Should be spotted. Yeah, I'm not sure. Active rule says balls are spotted. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that now. I was under the assumption, like, if you're playing for points, that it would get spotted, but if you're not playing for points, then it just goes down. No, he's in a bit of a predicament here. Might be stuck playing the combo. Well, you can see it. He's not going to be able to see anything here, though. He wanted to get right on top of the 1 ball, came up quite short. Now, it's going to be tougher to be able to make any kind of shot here, so he's going to have to play safety, I think. I believe he was calling the safety. He's left Mike a jump shot combo, though. It may seem harmless, but I don't know. He's not going for it, though. He's looking at a kick shot now. I guess the way he's looking at it is as long as he hits that 4 ball, he's going to lock him up pretty good. And he was right. Great safety on that one. Beautiful little safety on that one. Didn't get the reward he was looking for, I don't think. I don't know. Like, I thought he had a ball in hand originally, but right now it looks like he doesn't have a ball in hand. So if he doesn't, he didn't get the reward. If he does, then he did. Not bad. He's just calling the bottom right corner. Oh, he was going 15 to the corner. He's calling the bank side, but I think the bank corner will probably be the better option as far as getting shape on that 4 ball. As far as that goes, anyway. I think the bank side would leave him another bank shot afterwards. He's doing a cross bank though, so he's following this one through. This would give him the shape, and he almost made it. Oh man, he didn't quite get it opened up, but he's opened it up against or away from the rail, so that's gonna give him a small chance here to be able to go close out still. He has to bank it to the side, obviously that's the only option he'll have, but because he bumped it off the rail like he did, it gives him lots of room for him to be able to bank that in. And they are, oh wait, I got an update here. So you're playing against Zach now. I'll put you guys on table 7.
Where?
Table 7 here?
Right here?
Yeah. Mike Delgado with a 3-game lead now. Needs 5 more to win, but he's breaking next, so he'll have a chance to get to that halfway mark. 702 versus 548. I'm thinking that Let's see, that's 152 points. 154 points. So technically should be at 3 rack spots. So I think a 6-3 race would have been fair on this one. Maybe 7-3, but at 8-3, you're thinking that that's not going to be fair at all, and that Manitoba got to have a tough chance winning that match. But I don't know. So far, he's in control. He's won the first 3 games. He's breaking the 4th one now, and might be able to add on another win onto that collection that he's got so far. Looks like low ball is probably the better option, but a couple of key areas you got to work. The one right above the 9, I think it's the 2 ball. And then the 6 ball tied up to the 10 ball is a problem also, and that's whether you're solids or stripes. But I kind of feel like I like the stripes better. The only problem with the stripes is trying to get that 10 ball out. There's no way to get that 10 ball out. Which will lead me towards the solids again, but then that 6 ball becomes a problem, and you have a couple of breakout options there, but how you play that breakout option will decide on whether or not you get a good finish at the table, or if you get into some situations that you may not be able to get out of, or that might force you into a safety shot. He's gonna miss the first shot, and he's gonna scratch. Unexpected turn of the table, and Jason Drake with the ball in hand, the chance to be able to get on the board now. Is there a rule on whether or not, like, if you put the ball down on the table and then pick it up again when you have ball in hand? Because I thought they had a ruling, I can't remember which organization it was, but I think that there was a ruling where once you put the ball down on the table, that's where the ball has to be played. You can't pick it up and move it to a different area and then move it to a different area. It's like you basically put it down on the table once it touches the cloth. At that point, that ball has to stay there, and you can move it left or right from there, but you can no longer pick it up. Oh, he made the 2 ball also. He was only trying to make the 1, but he made both of them. Nice cut to the side. Ideally there, he would have liked to have had a shot on the 3 ball where he can break out that 6 ball. All he's got is a shot on the 3 ball with an angle running cue ball into the 8 ball, which might just make it worse up there. And he's gonna end up pushing the 8 ball over, and that's gonna make it pretty difficult to hit this 6 ball now. You'd have to hit it from the bottom rail with some reverse spin to be able to get back towards that 6 ball. Very challenging shot. No, he's able to hit it. I had to go back and look at it to make sure. All right, so Patrick's got some comments here on Facebook. What's up, Vinny? How you doing, man? The Tansi boy Rod. I've seen that. Here's the ruling, Rod. He says if a player jumps an object ball off the table on the break shot, it is a foul. And the incoming player has the option of 1. Accepting the table as it sits and shooting, or 2. Taking the cue ball and hand behind the head string and shooting in. In either of the above cases, the object ball jumped off the table must be respotted. Interesting. Okay. Well, I appreciate that, man. Must be respotted on the foot spot. So the answer to the question, the second ball should have been spotted. Okay, now I know. However, since he also had the cue ball go off the table, it's an automatic ball in hand behind the head string. Interesting, man. And I should know this, but I guess, like, I don't know. I don't deal with it enough. Not too often you see those kind of situations. Mike's good on that one, says Drake. Jason Drake. 4-0. At the halfway point now. I don't know the way he's playing today, man. He's going to be tough to beat. Missing plane, man. I want to get back on that table. Just gonna run every rack. Well, maybe not, but in my mind, I'm gonna run every rack. Can't wait till I get back to playing. Healing, healing, healing. All right, we're moving into rack number 5 now. And Jason Drake's gonna be breaking. Smash into that one. Where's the reward? It sounded like a ball went in, so I believe that it's still at the table. I'm just gonna have to deal with that top left corner, and this is the perfect time to do it. There's a little bit of luck on the breakout, though. He's gonna get some luck here. Maybe. He's got a shot to the corner anyway. Takes the shot to the side. He's going on the table to grab his chalk. Jason's going to take his time to reset. Show him a little bit of discipline there, not being bothered by anything. Shot to the corner is good. You need to find the shot on the 15 ball. I don't think he can make it from here, but he's going to call it into that pocket. I know that he can hit this for sure. I don't think he can legally pot it to that top right corner. Yeah, he's just going to take it easy here, just go for the contact. Missed the shot to the corner. And, well, he didn't really give him anything anyway. All he can really do is just hit this ball going out the top rail, but he can't really cut it anyway. I guess you could maybe try to kick it to the left side middle pocket, but it's a pretty big shot, low percentage. However, because of the setup that he has here with the cue ball, it would work. I got the good hit, which is important. Turn the table over, which he knew he was going to do, but it's the lead that mattered. He didn't really sell the table up, but he gave him Mike a chance here. He's got an opening shot on the 2, the 6, and even the 1 if he wanted to. 4 ball's also available. Take that 4 ball now. He's got the breakout angle to run into that 7 and 3. It's going to open up the 3, which opens up the 7 ball. Got a shot on the 3, which will help him get set up for the 7 ball next. He needs to address that situation there too. Unless he's got to break into it, because if that's the case, then, you know, maybe he's got to run into it from here, but he doesn't have to break into it. He's just going to play shape from here instead. Yeah, and it looks like the 7 ball goes, so he's played the shape for it. Made a nice shot there. Puts him up for the 5 ball. Wayne Christopher, how you doing? Faizan Shahid, welcome to the stream. Kyle and Mama, Kara, welcome to the stream. Thanks to the 8 ball. 5-0. 3 more to win the A side. You're up. Have a good night, man. We'll see you again. Levi Butler, how you doing? Gara Gutierrez, bienvenido, welcome. Dave Panashal, welcome to the stream. Renee Moss, Jorge Amaya, Elvis Jubert, excuse me. Joyce Newman, how you doing? Alex Daniels. Patrick Lance says, no rule on moving the cue ball with your hand when you have a ball in hand. The only thing is you may not move the cue ball around with the tip of the cue. Yeah, but I know that. But I know that, like, there's, I can't remember which organization it was now. It might be BCAPL maybe. But there's an organization that says that, like, you can't put the ball down. Is the 8 ball not in the middle? Oh yeah, you have the 7 ball in the middle. His opponent called him on it and fixed it right away. A little embarrassed there that he didn't realize that the 8 ball wasn't in the middle. Yeah, but that rule says there, like, you once you put the table or the cue ball on the table, you can't pick it up anymore. That's the only rule I remember. I'm pretty sure it's BCAPL, but that could be wrong. Michael Michaud, welcome to the stream. Mikhailo Volkov, welcome to the stream. Craig Woods, how you doing? Welcome. Zeke Guzman, welcome to the stream. Cindy Roberts, how you doing? Eric Ragasa, what's up, bro? Zong Wu Lu, welcome to the stream. Reza Ibrahimpour, welcome to the stream. Calvin Clark, Brad Delph, what's up, man? He's got a comment here. It says, object balls that get knocked off the playing surface will be spotted on the foot spot. If the foot spot is taken, the ball will be placed directly behind the foot spot, as close to the foot spot as possible. If 2 or more balls are knocked on the floor, they are placed in numerical order. Cool. With the lowest number of ball closest to the foot spot. I should know this, man. How do I not know this? I know it now, though. Spotted balls are placed frozen to one another. Henry Marshall, how you doing? APA rule, says Brad Bell. Okay. So APA is similar to VNEA then, obviously, in that ruling. Craig Schneider, how you doing? Greedy Squad, what's up, man? Jeremy Summers, Dwayne Mullins, Angie, welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you guys are enjoying the weekend so far. Any other comments? Patrick says, we use VNEA rules. I don't know if the rule is the same as APA. It sounds pretty much the same. APA is an interesting league, you know, because I don't know. I didn't want to talk about it, but it's interesting. I look into all the leagues that go on in my city and province, and I try to understand the formats for what they are. And the one that I just don't get is the APA, but I sort of get it. Like, I understand the concept behind it, but how it's played, it's, I don't know, different. Let's just say different. Jello Mags, what's up? Lidra, Boris, how you doing? Finally getting some time off after all that singing over the week. Roger Chapman, how you doing? Kim Goodwin, welcome to the stream. Deborah Lop, Jairo Torres Sr., welcome to the stream. 50 minutes into this one, and Mike Delgado is just going to town. He's up 5 games right now and looking for a 6-1 and a race to 8. Doesn't like the angle that he's got available here. If he's trying to get back for the 3 ball, I can see why he doesn't like it, because that's not going to work from there. You would have to do like some major spin moves here, because you have to get above that 2 ball and spin array off the rail to go in between the 15 and 13 ball, which would maybe give it the shot on the 3. Kind of went for a Hail Mary shot there, and it kind of worked. Wasn't part of the plan, but he's got a shot on the 2 ball with an angle that'll get him the breakout on the 3. Plan worked. Also, the 4-ball's available there, so you can play shape for the 4-ball and then use that 4-ball to get onto the 3 if he doesn't have to break it out. I feel like he's going to go for the breakout, though. Yeah, that a boy, Mike. I knew he was going to go for the breakout. Kind of player he is, he doesn't really waste opportunities. Anytime he's got an angle that can work for breaking out a ball or to get position, he'll use that angle as best as he can. Just got around the 11 ball now and could have been into some trouble there, but he just avoided it. Jason Drake says that's good. Mike Delgado, 6-0. And Jason Drake's breaking now, and you know he's got to be feeling some pressure now because if he doesn't win this rack, his opponent will be on the hill with a few breaks in hand to close out. So this rack here important. Jason Drake needs to swing back. Needs to get up, at the very least, needs to get on the board, and then he needs to force a final rack on Mike Delgado's break, which is going to be tough to do because he's been having some pretty good breaks. Now the pool god's with him. Dale Stansbury, Nicholas Sorrentino, welcome to the stream. Christopher Ariana, Christopher Bond, welcome to the stream. Joshua Kelly, Giselle Quinnevel, welcome to the stream. Richard Charlie, Eileen Dow, Ricky Reed, John Olin, welcome to the stream, guys. Brad Delph says not to defend the APA, but it's the same as one you are doing in this tournament. As higher skilled players must win more games than lower skilled players. Yeah, exactly. It's actually the same thing. It is because it's they use like the FARGO format, the hot race format. So you're right. It's pretty similar. But I don't want to get into it, man. I just can't talk about it. I don't want to knock on anything, right? So every organization that's out there doing some kind of pool for anybody is doing a good job in my eyes. So I don't want to get into it. That's my polite way of saying I don't want to talk about it. Ronnie Wood, how you doing? Ray Porterfield, welcome to the stream. Wayne Williams, how you doing? Sugarbo, Britanna, Sherman, welcome to the stream. Carlos Solorzano, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Mr. Campbell, what's up, man? Long time no chill. Yeah, I remember the last time I seen you for a tournament, man, but it's been a while. Hope you're doing good. No, he didn't really want to run to that 7 ball, but he still has a shot on the 13 ball, so it's not bad. But the 8 ball is going to be a bit of a headache. Not bad. See if Mike gives him another chance here. But one thing that he's got going for him is that 1 ball's in a tough spot. And Mike doesn't really have the angle to get on it properly, but he can maybe try to get on it from here. Maybe run into it a little bit. Maybe bump off that 9 slightly. Yeah, something like that. I don't know if it opened up the pocket for the 1 ball, but that's what he was trying to do. Combination left here now. Not a good option, but you're limited. You just deal with what you gotta deal with. And right now he's got to deal with a combo. Play a safety with a 1 ball. Can try to play the 1 ball out. Can do something with a 3, but I'm thinking the combo is the only option really that makes sense for Mike Delgado here. Just gonna try it. He'll come up short on the combo and turn the table over. Winner of this is going to be guaranteed no worse than second. Loser will be guaranteed no less than third. A little bit of finesse on that one. He's a little bit of luck to open up the 8-ball, and it's not going to go. It's not going to open up. It's going to stay a little bit tighter to the 7-ball. If he's got a shot to the corner on this 15-ball, he's still okay though. Makes it to the side pocket, and looks like he's going to take a stab at breaking out this 8-ball one more time. And the 12-ball gives him a good line towards the 8-ball. I wonder if he can just get above it, but then he wouldn't have much of a pocket. I think he has no choice but to crash into it. And so the 1 rail back up or 2 rails with an angle to get into that area. Did not make the shot, so he'll turn the table over to Mike. Oh, a chance to get on the hill now. Pretty good spread. The 7-ball's a trouble ball that he's got to work out. He's addressing that right away, which most good players will do that. He'll do his best to get on it right away, too. Tried to get the breakout and just missed it. Got another stab with the breakout here with shape on the 1 ball as an escape shot. All he's got to do is make the 2-ball 1/3 of the ball with some left-hand spin. I will take him towards that 8-ball and 7. That's going to open that up. He's going to tuck up against the 5. And he's got a shot against, or a shot not against, but he's got a shot on the 1 to the side, which is going to be the escape shot. And set up for the 7 right away from here. That's what he's going to do. Smart, because if you don't, you end up setting up for the 3-ball and you don't get perfect shape on the 5, then you're stuck with a combo with a back cutter or whatever. And just too many headaches that you don't need to go through. You might as well play smart. That's what he's doing. Looking for the angle on a 3 to get set up for the finish, and he's got it. He pulls in the pocket. He's on the hill. 7-0 on the hill, and he's got to be patient now, just looking for a chance to close out. I believe he's breaking, though, so we'll have a chance to break for the match right now. Juan Canchola, welcome to the stream. Bienvenido. Tommy Love, how you doing? Edison Labau, what's up, man? Psalm Kit Kataya, welcome to the stream. Silver Sokokan, welcome to the stream. Kendall Bradley, how you doing? Daniel Anderson, is that D Dan Anderson? Wait, are you talking to me on YouTube? That's when you come over to Facebook when I'm neglecting on this side. Billy Ushan said too much congestion. Mike gets back to the table and wins again 4-0. Gabe Mova, he says. We'll see, man. We'll see, man. One thing I do know is that Jason Drake's got his back against the wall now and needs to win every game in this match. Got a matchup between Craig Murphy and Kyle Story. That's a B-side elimination match on the top left of your screen. And then we have another B-side elimination match on the right, which you can't see right now. That's between Zach Ermentrout and Guy Smith. Let's take a look at the bracket and kind of figure out what's up with these matches. 2-1 for Zach against Guy Smith at the table. They're racing to 5 even. Craig Murphy and Kyle Story are racing 7-3. Craig Murphy racing to 7. Kyle Story racing to 3. The score is 6-1 to Craig Murphy on the hill. And it's either hill with Kyle Story breaking, or it's 6-1 and Kyle's breaking for a chance to tie it up and take it to a last game. That's the match you can see on the top left of your screen right now. Those are the only matches going. Then we got the A-side final, which is playing right here on your TV table. Almost got to figure it out here. Just going to make the 7. And then the 8 ball, I don't think he needs to break it out. I think he can just play the 8 ball off the 11 ball in the top right corner, but I could be wrong. Maybe it goes to the top left. If it does, then that would probably be the best option. You can probably play short off the 2 rails to get over to the right side if that's the case. Looks like he's trying to back cut this to the bottom left corner. Trying to get on top of the 8 ball. Oh, he made a great effort. It was a nice cut, but he's going to hook himself on the 8. Really nice effort taking this big back cut. Tough shot, man. And even a tougher shot here, I guess. Well, not really, because like the jump shot is there. He's only jumping about half of the ball on the 11 ball, and he's got the rail to lean on against too, which helps him for the jump shot. So he's high probability of making this 8 ball to the corner now. Just has to hit it. Just to win the match with an 8-0 score. Oh, made a successful jump but missed it. And Jason Drake with a chance here. The pool god's trying to give him a chance to get back in this match. He's going to have to take it. Do his best with it. Pretty decent table here. Got to address that 10 and 11 ball right after this shot. It didn't go in and didn't hit a rail, so that's a bull in hand, and that's the match. 8-0. Just needed to get to the pocket, man. And you got to use the reach, so that's the only reason, man. If you weren't using the reach, you probably would have been good. Hour and 6 minutes for that match. All right, so we got an option for you guys here on a matchup. You guys tell me which one you want. Majority, quickest majority. So match 1, Zach Ermentrout, Guy Smith. Scores 2-1, race to 5. Elimination match. That's match number 1. Match number 2, Craig Murphy, Kyle Story. Scores 6-1. Race to 7 for Craig, who's on the hill. Race to 3 for Kyle, who's trying to get on the hill and is at the table right now. Match 1 or match 2? Match 1 is a 562 versus a 594. Match 2 is a 590 versus a 449. How you doing, Gene Peacock? How's your snooker game coming along? No comments. Nobody's saying 1 or 2, man. So we're stuck here until somebody says something. I don't want to be the one to make the choice, but I kind of want to go over towards that almost hill battle because I think it might go to the hill. The other match is kind of early. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do that. Adam Osborne, how you doing, man? I haven't seen that name in a while. Bring this down. Bring these FARGO rates down. Reset the clock. The only reason I don't like this setup here is just because it's an awkward angle, so it looks kind of weird, but I'll set it up. You guys will have to go through the setup with me here. The table on the top left of our screen. So all I'm gonna do is just try to get on it, center it. All right, so that's the matchup right there. I didn't set up the camera for this because I thought it was gonna be good. As far as matches being set up for the stream and running perfectly, but I'm a little bit off. So this one here, we'll just put the names up so you guys see. It's 6-1. Craig Murphy was racing to 7. Kyle Story, there we go. I'll start the clock fresh here for this one while we're watching it. And the score is 6-1. Craig Murphy's on the hill, and that's Kyle Story right now, who's trying to figure out something with a 7 and 4. 7 and 2. Oh, nice shot, man. He's been making some pretty good shots throughout today. I was looking for a better reward than what he got, but you know, it was nice shots, though, I think, anyway. Again, it didn't seem possible, but it went in. Pretty impressive, I'd say. Robert Valdez, welcome to the stream. Agustin Ogie Martin, welcome to the stream. Joseph Enriquez, how you doing? Bienvenido. Sabrina Yaya Sahadra, welcome to the stream. Gene says it's getting better. I play 5 days a week, plus 2 different leagues of 8-ball with APA and singles league with an APA. That's 8-ball and 9-ball. Hanging in there so far. Right on, good for you. That snooker ups your game pretty good, but the transition between, you know, going from a snooker table to playing 8-ball after, it's quite the transition. Kyle not happy with the position that he's got in here. I believe he's got nothing but a combo left and he doesn't like it. Vanina Tihiru, welcome to the stream. Luis Gonzalez, Jeremy Morgan, welcome guys. Isaac and Michelle Tenorio, welcome to the stream. Kahaloa, sorry, got that there too. And it to win it at 6-1. Needs to come up with something special here. I have no idea if he's got something available or not here. It's calling the 2-ball though. Looks like he's changed his mind to the 1-ball. Not sure what he's thinking here, but he should be trying to find a safety instead if he doesn't have the combo. Oh, he played the combo. Okay, never mind. Good shot, man. Give himself an angle on the 1-ball also to be able to pot that and get shape for the 8-ball. Good shot. This combo wasn't easy. He didn't really like it. But he made it and played the shape for a follow-up. Stays down pretty good on that 1-ball. Got up a little bit early, but not bad. He was able to make it anyway. He's got a good shot here on the 8-ball. We'll make the 8-ball and we'll push this one to the hill. Hill. Now story on the hill. Craig Merking breaking for the match. The final rack. And this one. We finally get a hill battle. See? I followed my instincts, man. I knew that this one was going to go to the last rack. That's why I came here first. What's going on the other one, though? Am I missing some action on that table? It's 2-1 for Zach still. Zach's at the table, about to make it 3-1. So we're not missing much on that one. And we caught the right table. I let my instincts guide us on that one and paying off. Gene Peacock said that's really a big difference in the games. I love the variety, but snooker is my favorite. I love snooker too. I don't blame you. It's the best one ever. Adam Osborne, what's up, man? Says, I like the setup you have for the stream. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, man. Adam and I go back, way back to my early days. We don't talk about those days anymore, though. They're in the past. Patrick Lance says, I totally agree with you. Snooker is the best. I have also joined an English Billiards League, so that should be fun. Yeah, you'll have fun with English Billiards, man. It's a different game, you know, because you're working more on like billiards and trying to scratch, right? But it's a fun game. You'll learn lots from it too. Oh, and hill, pressure is on. Greg Murphy's gonna miss the shot to the side. Oh, Story with a bunch of balls on that side of the table. Open table, but not a great starting point. Well, he's got the angle now to open up that 7 ball as well. Needs to open up the 2 ball also, which is sitting right above that 9 ball. I wonder if he can just get the cue ball to come off the cushion directly into that 14 to open up the 2 ball from there, while also opening up the 7 because of the 14 ball moving out of the way. Oh, and he's gonna bobble it. No, and it's still gonna go in. I can't believe that dropped. He didn't even bang the table or anything. It just dropped on its own. Now he's stuck with a bank shot. He wasn't happy about the fact that it didn't go in, but now he's stuck with a bank shot. Wasn't a tough shot, but it looked like it stayed up. And then it just dropped. Bit of a lucky break, or is it? It will be if he makes the 7 ball, but it doesn't look like he's got the pace on it. Turns the table over to Craig Murphy, who felt a bit of pressure on the opening shot. And that was the last time he was at the table. Can he shake it off, reset here, or is he still feeling the pinch from the last miss? And yeah, he's still a little rattled here. Great chance here for Kyle Story to maybe win this match, but he's got to open up with a combo on this turn. Now the table's a bit better here for Craig, so he should be good for the out. Although I thought that maybe Kyle might have been good out or good for the out there on that one, but he missed the combo. Couple different options. Table definitely cleaning up now, though. Needs to find the 9 ball. That's the trouble ball. Can make the 15 ball, no problem, but I'm not sure what he's going to do for that 9. If he can play the cue ball all the way around off the side cushion, bottom cushion, and back to the right side cushion, he can maybe get on it that way, but I don't think he's got that clearance. Looks to me like the April's right in the path. An item might have been out there, but I guess not. I guess not. So, well, Kyle gets another opportunity here, but not much of a chance, really. Tough to find a safety here, also. Oh, he took the shot on the free ball and missed it. That should be the table now. I think he shot that shot a little bit too quick, and that's why he missed it. Just the 8 balls to close out the match. And it says bank the 6 and stick the cube behind the 2. Yeah, I like that. That's what I would have done. Played a safety there. I think he was too aggressive on it. 7-2, the final score, and we'll move to the next table. That matchup was a 2-1 for Zach, but Guy Smith has been at the table, so it might be 2-2, and guys at the table are now also. So we'll see where this all leads. But here's the matchup between them right now. Do a couple of things here. Set the mood. And I can't remember which way the race is. 5-4 for somebody. Too aggressive, man. Should have played the bank safe. Yeah. But the 6 ball, I mean. Because you could have just, yeah, you could have banked the 6 ball up and then bring the cue ball up towards that 4. Then it would have taken away. But he still had a kick shot option from there. Like, he still had a chance to get out, right? You don't know. But at least you're giving yourself a chance. With that 2 ball, you were all in. Yeah, once you took that 2 ball, you were all in because you opened up the table for him, too. Yeah. It's a long match. Yeah. Especially because you guys aren't used to playing those kind of long matches either, right? Yeah. All right, so
That goes back to A side there.
second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. 1 away from getting in the top 4. And this match here is 3-1 for Zach, and it's a race to 5 even. Okay, scoreboard's been updated. Clock is ticking. And I think I'm gonna go order some food and get a water while this match is going on. Rhonda O'Mara, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Charles Knowles, welcome back. Son Akobi, welcome to the stream. Ruth Otto Schlabach, welcome to the stream. Zach Lamy, welcome to the stream. Or Lamy, however you pronounce it. This is quarterfinal matchup to get into the B-side semifinal next. And Zach Hermantrout. Racing to 5. He's at 3 right now. He's got the 8 ball left to get on the hill. He's on the hill. 4-1. And it looks like I think Zach's breaking next to. Forward to 1, and Zach's at the table trying to close out. A little bit of work left at the table. Looks like the 5 ball is really the work. 6 ball too, maybe. 4 ball goes, and the 5 ball has a bit of a gap in between the 5 and the 10 ball. Oh, he's got to that 6 ball now. That one's one of the problem balls. And the 3 ball is another problem ball, which is leaning up against the 9 ball, just to the right of that 6 ball right now. So it's almost like a 2-for-1 here. You can set up for the 3 ball after making the 6. Or you can set up for making the 3 ball and then just leaving the 6 ball there and coming back. But I think it's better just to do the 6 ball now. Trying to get into that 5 ball. Nice shot. He's opened up to 5. Got the shot on the 4 ball also. I don't think the 5 ball shot works for him now, so he might have to take that 4 ball instead. And he almost has an angle here where he can try to sink that cue ball around the 11 ball to get set up for the 3 ball. Can maybe maneuver around that 11 ball with some spin. Having to hit this 4 ball a bit thicker though if you're going to do that. Just going to force the cue ball through and I'll give him the shot on the 3 ball to the corner. I was able to make the 3 ball. If he's got the 5 ball, he's got the perfect window on it right now. The line that he's got on the 5 ball though doesn't really help him. It's going towards that 11 ball. And if you try to hit this one soft, he might come up short. So you have to hit it with some extra pace. And if you hit it with extra pace and run into 11 ball, the cue ball can bounce and maybe get hooked onto the 14 ball area. I don't know if that's a good idea. But I think playing this soft is risky. Yeah, he's going to play it soft, and it was a bit of a risk. Just because you have to try to control something that wasn't natural, right? The more natural shot there would have been to hit it with some more pace, but hitting it soft wasn't natural because it wasn't lined up properly. Now, if that was the only ball left and that was the 8 ball, he would have made that shot for sure, but because he was playing shape for the 8 ball, it made that shot tougher. Makes sense to me here to take the 11 ball with the breakout here, angle into that 12 ball and 10 ball. Because then you would have that 14 ball as an escape shot if something goes wrong with that breakout. But even if you move that 5 ball out of the way and just the 5 ball out of the way, you still open up that pocket for that 10 and 12. So that's why I would take the 11 ball here. And he's going to get one of the 2 out. If the 12 goes past the 6, he's still okay. He's got a good line here on this 14 ball, so I might be able to get set up for the 9 ball next. Gonna just miss the 1, or the 9, I mean. Couple of options here by making the shot to the side. Set up for the 12 or set up for the 9 ball. Whichever he set up for, he was looking for some angle, and he didn't get a lot of angle off this 12, but he's got some. I just don't know if he can make it work for getting below the 9 ball. He might be able to get above it, though. So he's aiming to try to get below it. Throwing some extra power on that one to make sure he came over. And now the good news is that he's got the shot on the 9 ball. The bad news is he doesn't have much angle to work with, and he's got to play shape for the 8 ball. If you're a decent cutter, you would just play some topspin on this. If you're a banker, you would maybe play forward a bit for the bank corner or bring it back a bit for the bank side. Gonna play it through. That's gonna give him the cut shot. Oh, and he's gonna miss the shot. That's gonna be the match. Zach's gonna win 5-1. Brings us to the B-side semifinal number 1, or B-side final number 1. Let me switch to this camera for now. One guy is shooting. We're gonna have our next matchup now on the main table. And I gotta accept this onto the digital pool bracket. And it brings us to a match between Zach Ermentrout and Craig Murphy. 562 versus a 590, straight race to 5. All right, so that's been updated there. We don't have any of the FARGO rates up yet. Clock. Did I set up their match here yet? No, I didn't. I'll do that right now. Race to 5. The winner of this plays against Jason Drake. So right now, this is a 4th place finish. Whoever loses here. 562, 590. Have a good night, man. All right. 590, 562. Yeah, that's right. All right, so we set the clock. We'll wait for these guys to get their match going here. FARGO rates are up. 590 FARGO rate for Craig Murphy. 562 FARGO rate for Zach Ermentrout. Looks like Zach's going to be breaking first, and or they're going to lag. They're going to lag. So race to 5 in this one. East-side semifinal. Pretty close. Zach will get the first break. If you're ever in town, come check out the hangar. That's where we're at right now, 121 Scurfield Blvd. Give them a call at 204-560-2929 if you're looking to book a spot for this upcoming Christmas party season. Lots of parties coming up. It gets pretty busy here at the hangar, so if you're looking to book a spot, make sure you get a hold of them ahead of time. Straight race to 5. FARGO says that Craig Murphy should be the guy that wins this match, and it should go close to the 8 ball. Should be like the last rack, maybe a few balls left for his opponent, Zach. That's what it says, but we'll see if it's true or not. That's one of the things that from week to week it varies, but most of the times when the FARGO rate is something that's with an established robustness, it's pretty accurate. Clock will start once he breaks. Jeff Smokey, what's up, man? Jimmy Peters, welcome to the stream. Gregory Perez, welcome. Mike and Angel Metals, how you guys doing? Rack number 1. B-side semifinal. Smashed it. The clock is going. And I don't know. It doesn't look like you got anything off the break. So, all right, break Craig Murphy to the table. I know I can't see. Looking for something specific, but I can't find it. Shot on the 3 ball is going to be tough to get a break off for it. Can almost work something out from here to try to get above it, but not sure he's going to go for it. He can maybe get right onto that 15 ball off this shot. That's going to maybe set him up for the bank side. He's gone a bit too far, but that was an opportunity there for maybe a bank side option. It's the 3 ball that he's got to figure out. Not bad. He's gotten himself a chance to be able to get back on top of the 3 ball. Doesn't hit it hard enough to be able to get on top of it, so he's going to have to do a bank side now instead. It's about 1/3 of the ball contact with a little bit of right hand spin. Great effort, but he's going to come up short. And Zach will have a chance to take the first rack. Oh, didn't get a good enough bump on that one. Really tight on the shot, but it's still makeable, but it's super tight. Which means there's no cue ball control on it because you got to hit it with some pace. You're hitting this cue ball on a general angle and hoping for the best results as it comes back up to the top of the table. I like the shot to the corner maybe, but he was able to make that one off the 3 ball. Up, man. Good effort, but he's going to come up dry on that effort. And it will be a ball in hand for Craig Murphy. Do I have the right guy on? I think I might have the wrong score. I thought Craig won the first game. Oh, it's Craig that won the first game. Okay, so I got the right score. Smooth stroking now. He's getting comfortable. He pulled to the corner is good. He's got a 2-game lead. Race to 5 for these guys. Off to a really nice start. Zach will have to figure this one out. He's down by 2, which means he's going to need a bigger break now. Would like to make a ball off the break here and just try to get on the board. Making the score 2-1 will keep him close in this battle. Because they're racing even, they're about the same in skill level. Makes it challenging to be able to get back into a match if you give your opponent too much of a lead. That's what he's trying to prevent here on this rack. B-side final coming up next in the championship match right after that. Just waiting for Zach to grab his breaking cue. All right, so I haven't done this today yet, but let's take a look at performances. I haven't done that. I like checking that out. All right, performances. Let's see who's doing good today and who's not doing good today. Oh, man. Everybody's in trouble. So when I'm looking at the effective rating, performance-based effective rating from each player, the player that has the highest so far is Mike Delgado with a 702 FargoRate, but playing as a 963. That made me a little scared. I don't know what a 963 looks like, but apparently the way that Mike Delgado has been playing so far is a 963. Second highest will be Zach Ermentrout, who is playing at a 625 right now. He's a 562, so playing 63 points above his Fargo right now. Craig Murphy, the next one, playing at a 611 pace. He's a 590. He's playing 21 points and a half above his pace. And then the other one that was doing pretty good was Renee Benoit, but he's gone now. He was playing 26 points above his pace. And Jason Drake, who's 548 Fargo rating, is actually playing as a 590 right now, 42 points up. So there's been some pretty good improvements. Some of the lowest today. Barry was underperforming. Desiree was underperforming. Kevin was underperforming. Guy Smith was underperforming. That's a surprising one too. And same with Gary McKenzie and Tom Hughes. But I think the most surprising stat of all of them is the fact that Mike Delgado is playing like a 963 right now. He's a ninja. I don't think anybody will be able to beat that ninja. We'll see where he ends up at the night. The other day I was thinking to myself, like, I'm wondering if not him, but if anybody could ever reach like 1,000 Fargo rate, because like to me that's like the ultimate pool status, man. Right? Like it's like getting 1,000-point straight pool run. That's the same thing. 1,000 Fargo rate is like, man, you're like a ninja. You're untouchable. Nobody can beat you. Adam Osborne says, I was helping you overcome adversity as a streamer. You did pretty good, man. You taught me well. Just bank the 6 and stick the Q behind the 2. That was earlier. Chris Cook, 8-Ball Memorial in Flin Flon on September 28th at Rax Billiards. Get a hold of Vinny Lakeland at gmail.com for more info. Trying to get the shape on the 5. He just found the window. Couldn't do that without jacking up his Q. That's why he jacked up his Q like that. Nice shot. Gonna need another nice one here to make the 5 and to get shape on the 8. And he's gonna get that perfect shape for the 8-ball. Can't do much about a player playing a good solid game like that. 3-0. So the nice shot, man. The little bump, bumpity bump. Didn't scratch either. Thanks, man. I was gonna come get it. Thank you. Sorry. See it again. Nice little miss on the scratch. Like that was the only thing you had to worry about was a scratch, and he wouldn't have scratched, but that 11 ball almost sent him there. Thanks, man. Yeah, thank you. I know I gotta move this back a bit. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, just put there. It's fine. I got my grub, man. I'm out of here. 3-0. 3-0, man. And I'm like the Speedy Gonzalez. Zoom. Gone. Straight to the plate. Rack number 4. Greg Merck to the break. Makes a ball. He's got a chance to get on the hill now. Got a little lucky there on that one. No, he doesn't have a hard time hitting this three. He'll have a hard time making it. It'll be challenging to play a safety from there too. It's left him the shot to the side. It's like Zach's on spin the wheel here and hope that his opponent cannot make a kick shot on the three ball. Looks like he can play a nice safety off the side of the three ball though, right on top of the six. Which should be better than taking the shot on the kick. Need to get right on top of it though. He's not gonna get there. Gonna open up the table for Zach. He'll have a chance to get on the board now. Too much pace or not enough. He's left himself in a really bad spot. Jump shot, he's a good jumper, so he's tall. The only thing about making the jump shot, though, is that it won't give you much of an out afterwards. He's such a good jumper that I'm surprised he's not taking the jump shot here, but it must be because of the stretch. Gotta play a two-way there. I think he's left on the clip on the 6.
So good, man.
We'll see you, Kendall. 4-0, he's on the hill. Who broke first? I think it was Zach that broke first. I think it's his break now. Quick mark, he went away from winning this one and then getting into a B-side final showdown against Jason Drake. What's up, Brian Ambrose? Welcome to the stream, man. ACS Las Vegas champion. What was your division again? That was the open division or standard? I want to say it was a standard. No idea that was a legal shot or not, but we'll take a look at it here on the replay. I don't know. I gotta look at that one again. It looked like it was a foul, right? Like he went off the 3 and then into the 14. Yeah. He's still at the table though. His opponent didn't see it. Dwight Crosschild, how you doing? Brian Ahumeda Arias, welcome to the stream. White Wolf, Petra Jane, Dustin Boone, Don Stroud, welcome to the stream, guys. Greg Doan. Did you win? 2 sets you guys played?
Oh, both sides. Lost 3.
Yeah.
And for those one, I'll feel you.
Oh, yeah.
The first set I supposed to pick because they raised for 8, and at that time it's 5.
Oh, yeah.
And the few I banked the 7. Just not really careful about the 8-9 position.
Oh, yeah. He's a decent player too. Yeah. Can play pretty good. So you're going home now? Yeah. Yeah. See you, man. Have a good night. Zonda Griffin Sr., welcome to the stream. Kenneth Felton, Jonathan Griego, Ronnie Sanford, welcome, guys. Craig Ray, a few names here that I haven't seen before. Tanya LaFarb, welcome to the stream. Simon Turner, Joel Yoder. Well, he's gonna find the opening on the 8 ball. Is there an opening? I don't think there is. It looked like there was, but I don't think there is. No shot really available here except for like a cross bank somewhere, which I don't even see that. Kind of weird because it's almost like he has to kick the shot instead of going straight at it. There's really like, there's no cross side, there's no cross corner, there's no back cut. There's no cannon shot where you can play off another ball. He does have the option to play the reverse bank corner, which that's what he's calling, but that's an extremely tough shot. One thing that does help is that it is the 8 ball, so he doesn't have to play shape. He can focus more on the back cut for the contact point for the bank. Not going to get it. Now, because it was a back cut, what was happening there is that the angle wasn't going to come off like it should have. It was going to reverse a little bit depending on the spin that he used. So Craig Murphy with a chance to close out now. As long as he gets onto that 4 ball, he should be all right. I don't know if he got it or not. You see there that he can clearly see the pocket. Now, he would have liked to have had a bit of a straight shot on either the 7 or the 3, but a back cut on it is not that bad. If it's the 7 ball, a little bit worse, but if it's a 3 ball, not so bad. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the 7 ball. But this is worse only because you're sliding over a little bit, but you have that 4 ball chilling by the corner, so that gives you a nice follow-up escape shot. And the way he's set up here, he's got a nice little setup for the finish now. Standard Division ACS champion. James Custodio, what's up, man? Percy Wall, Bobby Hunt. Penny Vass, welcome to the stream. Kevin Marashi, welcome to the stream. Just 8 people remain to win the match now. Stop the clock at 41:08 for that match. 5-0 the final score. We'll have Jason Drake play against Craig Murphy now. This will be a nice little showdown, the B-side final. Oh yeah, baby. It's on. This is a good match too. You guys are gonna enjoy this one. Winner of this one has to try to double dip Mike Delgado, and that's gonna be tough. But whoever comes through, it's gonna be like an 8-3 or a 7-3 race. And that gives them a chance because both these players can play. Both of them are capable of beating Mike Delgado with a smaller handicap. But they have to face each other first. Craig Murphy and Jason Drake showdown. Who do you guys think is going to win? Bring down those Fargo rates because they're not accurate anymore. Craig is a 590, I believe. And Jason Drake is a 548. Could be wrong, but I think that's what he is. I'll double check here in a second. Yeah, 548, 590. So it's a 1-game spot. Craig Murphy racing to 5. Jason Drake racing to 4. I'll make that correction here. This is the B-side final as well. So waiting for the players to get here so we can get this match started. Let's make it official. B-side final. Only the championship match remaining after this one. 548 Fargo and Jason Drake, who's at the table racking right now. 590 Craig Murphy, who's outside having a quick cigarette break before he gets started. Rack or the timer will start once the first rack is cracked or they break. And we'll see. So far, most matches have been parring out at about an hour, just over an hour. So see if there's some consistency on this one. It's a 5-4 race, which normally I think these guys will probably play straight up even. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with the spot. Jason Drake, the favorite with the spots, but Craig Murphy a favorite because of the way he's been playing so far. He's having a pretty good day today. Craig's back and Jason is gone to the bar, I think. We're going to get this match going. I'm going to finish busting a munch real quick while I can, and we're going to continue here on the B-side final.
I collect coins.
Well, that's fair.
My son found a bag, like a Ziploc bag filled up with old. Yeah. I collect coins too. Like I collect world currency. Like money that's no longer currency. And I have a lot of coins. I don't know how it started. I think like one day I came across a bunch of foreign bills and then I started collecting coins. Like it was just weird. I was never trying to be a collector.
A lot of them over.
Yeah. So when you watching the FARGO on that thing, the performance, it went from 562 to 580 something after the loss. Oh yeah. Because during the game, it stayed even. I'm like, okay, I'm still even. So I got to make sure that I lose big on this one. And then of course I did, right? But it because when I went to because I was watching the performance, right? Oh yeah, put me 20 points over because you were shooting above. Yeah, but the match before it was 560. It was even with this 562 on the match when I was playing against. Like when I was playing against 572. I was up 10 points, 572. Yeah, you were up a little bit. Yeah, on the match while I was playing Craig. So then I made sure that I lost it, so I should have dropped it. This is crazy here with Mike Delgado 963. Yeah, I think there's something wrong with the way it's calculating today. They're like 7-1, 7-0. No. But I think something's calculating differently today, or something changed. You won 8-0. You won 8-1. Yeah, but Mike's a freaking machine. Right? And then he won 8-0 on that one too. Yeah. And then he won 8-0. Yeah, that's why I explained that good. But that's crazy. Like I gotta see maybe giving them a rating of like I think 50 or 800, but give them a 960, whatever. Like you're saying this guy is like a pool guy that'll never miss. Yeah. Give him when he misses. Yeah, exactly. Right. That's why I think there was something screwed up with it today on the performance side of it, right? Because it's rating really high on games, right? Like even with wins, right? That's still an awful one for it to be showing that high. Yeah. So, yeah, it is. It is what it is. Anyhow, see you next week. See you, man.
Oh, ready. Craig Murphy won that first game. What's up, Andy Kempa? Welcome to the stream, man. Danielle Marie P, welcome to the stream. Jason Fields, how you doing? Well, we're just at the beginning of this B-side final, and we have Jason Drake at the table, trying to get on the board. Currently down by 1. Got a nice chance here on this one. A couple of things have to happen here. He needs to make a decision on how he wants to finish this one. He's going to have to play hard shape no matter what to get out. He's got a pretty good line here to the corner. That's going to help. As long as it's straight, it allows him to be able to cue through properly without focusing too much on shape and focusing more on position or on the shot, I mean. No, I like his choice of following through because I thought he was going to try to set up for the side pocket, which, you know, maybe he didn't even go past the 7 bone, but he rolled it up to the corner, and that's a good choice. Makes it nice and simple for the finish on this grab. Helpful there that he had a little bit of a stun line angle set up. Didn't have to force the shot too much. Tied at 1. He broke first, so he's breaking next in this one. By the way, I'd like to take a second to thank everybody for tuning in and watching the stream throughout today. I know there's lots of options, different, you know, things you can do with your time, and the fact that you've come in to watch the stream throughout the day. I appreciate the support. I stream for passion. I love what I do, and so when you guys tune in and watch the stream, and it kind of gives me a little bit of extra energy and more motivation to do more things in the future. And so, thank you. Like I said, a lot of this journey that I've gone through so far has been because of the support of the people around me and the viewers that tune in to watch every week and that like and share the streams. Without you guys' support, you know, I wouldn't really have much exposure. So, thank you. Which reminds me, if you guys haven't liked the stream right now, you guys can like it right now. It's a good way to support it. You can support it on Facebook, which I don't mind, but I prefer the likes on YouTube because that helps me make some money from algorithm and from ads and stuff. So if you're on YouTube right now and you haven't liked the stream yet and you enjoyed the coverage so far, which I promise usually I do a better job than I'm doing today. I don't know. I feel like I'm dropping the ball a little bit today, but just go to the YouTube channel. Right? You can find it if you're on there. All you gotta do is close the chat. It'll give you the option to like the stream and to subscribe or to share. And if not, then if you're on your phone, you can tap on the screen. Then on the bottom of the screen, I'll give you the option to share, like, and subscribe as well. This is my YouTube channel for those of you that are on Facebook trying to figure out how to find me. Arriagada/CSLMANITOBA. It's gonna miss the shot, and the 5's gonna go into the other corner instead. I have not seen Mike Delgado. I wonder if he left and maybe just took second place. I don't see his cues anywhere. Hmm. Would have been a good day for me to shoot some pool, man, but they didn't bring my cues. I got work to do. By the way, if you guys enjoy the coverage, you're going to be able to watch some more action tomorrow and Tuesday. I'll be streaming the Treaty Days, Ebb and Flow Treaty Days pool tournament. Tomorrow is the singles, so all the singles divisions. I believe it's one mixed division. I think that's the way he's got it set up. And handicap races. And then the Tuesday, the day after, it's a 3-man team. It starts at 1 o'clock and it ends whenever it ends. But we got to be out of there by 2. So we're hoping that we can get that done before that. But you'll be able to tune in and watch that action tomorrow and Tuesday. I travel out there in the morning and I probably won't get there till around 11 o'clock. But the stream itself will start at 1 o'clock. That's when the tournament starts. Makes the 8 ball, takes the lead again. It's 2-1. Race to 5 for Craig Murphy, who just won that game. And is breaking next. And a race to 4 for Jason Drake. So we're now officially at a race to 3 for these guys. First one to get the 3 will win. What's up, Chris Mason? How you doing? Tommy Serbo, welcome to the stream. BZ Marker. Larry Lazarowicz, sorry, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's enjoying their weekend so far. Mike Delgado, you're watching the stream. Are you still in the building, Mike? He might be in his car relaxing. What's up, Brad Beardy? Which reminds me, those of you that were looking for the Mud Bog, it's going to be on August 31st now. That's at Lake St. Martin First Nation here in Manitoba. Rack number 4 is a smashing one, and he avoids a scratch, and it looks like the 11 ball's going in the pocket. Open table off the break, so he's got options. And looks like the solids are the easiest starting point for him, and the solids might be the better option altogether. Only because those 3 stripes are kind of tucked up around those solids. The solids are all on the outside, so they're easier to get to, you know. You might have to reset that area, though. Maybe make the 7 ball and break into the 4 and 6. I would have done that now, but we'll see what he's trying to do. I'm thinking maybe he's trying to get shape for the 1 ball after. Use the 1 ball to open up that area a bit more. The 2 ball won't help him to get any kind of breakout, so if anything, the 2 ball would be like a positional shot only. He's going up, trying to get onto the 7 ball, and he'll get that angle. So now he's gonna have to break into that 6 and 4, and I don't know. Maybe you can just draw into that stripe instead and get a little bit of luck off that bounce. But this is dangerous here. The table can change for the good or for the worse. And it's a high risk sort of situation, and it looks like he's gonna get burnt on it. Big shot on the 6 ball is about the only option he has. Tough one too. Big shot on the 2 and the 1 might be all right if you can find the pocket. Looking for the line right now. You can see it. It looks like he's gonna have to use a little bit of right hand spin to be able to get that cue ball over. Looking for the 2 ball. No, he's looking for the 1 ball. Good effort. Jason Drake to the table, looking for a chance to tie things up. He's got an opportunity here in front of him. A couple opportunities in front of him, but he's got a combination that I'm not sure if it's wired or not. But it looks like it's something he's gonna have to open up. And that's the 12 and the 9, I believe. Oh, I think that's the 10 ball on top of that. So it's a 12 and a 10 that's maybe lined up, maybe not lined up. If it is, you would take it now, I think. Yeah, the combo went, so he took it. You gotta play up table here and then play down table. But now the next thing after this 9 is to make that 15 ball to the side or to the corner to have a slide over angle on the 12. 12 ball goes to the top left corner, and then the 8 ball shouldn't be a problem for our setup. And it doesn't matter which way he ends up on this 12, he should still be able to set up for the 8 ball fairly easily. Looks like it's starting to pick up here at the hangar. He could also play over for the 12 ball right now. He might be thinking that way right now. And he does have the shot on the 12, but he also has a shot on the 15. It's up to him, really. Really have to focus on the cue ball there to be able to come through. A little bit more pace would have been perfect, but got a shot, he can make it here. Just more challenging, that's all. And you might have to settle for making the 8 ball in the same pocket. He's trying to play through to get the 8 ball on the other side, and will come up short because of it. Table's turned over to Craig Merkin. He's got a decent table, but he's got to make a shot here to get going first. I'm thinking the 1 ball, if it's available, will be a good start, but if not, then you have to take the 4 ball. Steven Centerfade, welcome to the stream. Robin Stout, how you doing? Billy Crawford, welcome. Yagadish Yavin Kumar, welcome to the stream. Hi Noella, how you doing? Long time no see. Mr. Steve Josephson, who was just playing in the tournament on Thursday. Welcome to the stream. Oh, what a shot, but he's gonna scratch. Jeremy Gonzalez, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Anand Viraj, welcome to the stream. Ball in hand's gonna help this table out for sure. Have to play 1-6-2 and then the 4. The way he's set up here, though, he's gonna have to take the 2 ball now, which I would have preferred to have taken that 2 ball next after the 6 ball. It makes it easier for the finish, but I guess you can rely on the 6 ball to get shape for that 4 ball, so it's not too tough on the table. A little drawback shot now on this one. Great one. So if it ends up being Craig Murphy against Mike Delgado and it has to be an 8-3 race, I would say that Craig Murphy would win that first set. If it was 8-3 against Jason Drake, they already had a showdown, so it would be only fair that Jason would win that match. But I think that Mike just played too dominantly in that match, and that might have left a little bit of a little seed in the brain for his opponent if they match up again in the championship round. We'll see. They say if you want to be a great pool player, you gotta have a short-term memory and just get over things. So we'll see if he's prepared like that. If he happens to come back in this match and win it. Down by 2 right now, looking for 3 to win. Craig Murphy looking for just 2. Had some pretty good breaks so far. I don't think he made a ball off this one though. With an open table, you can combo a stripe into a solid or a solid into a stripe. And with the VNEA rules, you can also use the 8 ball to combo into a solid or stripe on an open table. But once you claim your suit, solids or stripes, then at that point you can't do that anymore. But it's kind of cool. It's a nice little rule to put into play for a player to be able to take advantage of at the beginning of a table or a rack. Nice shot. Had some pretty good banks today. Another good break out there. It's got some nice angle to work with also. It's got to get above this 9 ball. So he was playing through to get to the top right corner. He's going to have a good angle for that. Tough angle to get set up for the 6 ball. Might have to actually bump this stripe off that wall. Play the 4 off the stripe. Oh, he's going to force the cue ball over a little bit with some extra pace, get lucky on the 6. Shot to the corner is available, shot to the side. Still a bit of a challenge because it's a long shot, and also because he's trying to play shape, which the shape is going to be the part that's going to interfere with the shot, if anything. Yeah, and he's going to come up short. And look at the shape, he was perfect. The bonus, though, is that he hasn't really left too much at the table. Jason Drake's going to have a tougher time trying to work this table out. I can't tell. I gotta use this other camera to take a look. Nice shot, man. A little window shooting over the ball and he made it. Kind of got up quick on that one. Lucky that the ball went in. He's smiling and shaking his head right now because he knows. If his ball he's got to deal with is that 10 ball on the left side cushion. Should be making the 11 ball here, but he could open up that 10 ball with the shot on the 9 ball. He just wouldn't have much of a shot unless he gets something on the 10 ball. If he does that, then you got to be patient here and play the 11, then the 9. Unless you can get up for the 10 ball from the 11 ball, then you go that way. I think you just be patient. Yeah, and that's better. Now you can just try to get the shape on there. Or you can even finish off with the 10 ball, you know. You make that 9 ball the 14, then finish off on the 10. He's going to make the 14 ball now, though. Setting up for the 10 ball right away. Oh, almost went too far. Just enough to be able to make the shot, I believe. He's looking. He might actually be hooked behind the horn slightly. He's going to try to cut the 9 ball in the corner. Two-way shot. He doesn't make it. He's hoping to block the pocket. He's going to make a beautiful shot, though. Shape as well on the 10 ball. Oh, he's going to overcut that one. Mike Delgado just walked through the door, and maybe that made him miss that shot. Lucky break for Craig Murphy. Chance to get on the hill. It's a nice little cut on the 9 ball. Even had the shot on the 10 ball. Just didn't capitalize. And then Craig Murphy doesn't capitalize on the 6. Interesting. Oh, and Jason's going to make a beautiful bank and then scratch. When it rains, it pours, man. Really nice bank on this one. Cue ball goes to the side pocket. Bobby Griffin, how you doing? Teresa Ann Dezen, welcome to the stream. Leo Grenier, welcome to the stream. Laura Dawn Stevens, how you doing? Go check out on YouTube. I haven't gone there for a while. Robert Griffith, how you doing? Says, I like your energy today, Ron. Good job, thank you. I'm a little down on the energy, actually, man. I didn't sleep very well. I've been busy. But I don't know. I'm a night owl, I guess. So, like, when it gets to a certain time of day, I kind of wake up. And I think that's what's going on right now. So that's 4-1 now. Craig Murphy on the hill, right? I believe that's what it is. Yeah, it's 4-1. Craig Murphy on the hill. And breaking for the match. 2 chances to break for the match. If it goes to the last game, Jason Drake will only get 1 chance to break for the match if it goes to the last game. Nine ball is going to be a challenge. Bank side or a combo. I'm thinking bank side on the nine ball the way I would go. Oh, that's going to work out nice for him. Perhaps a bit of a lucky break on that one. Put up his hand right away because he knew like he got a little lucky there on the kiss off. Just a perfect hit on the three. Kind of popped up in the shot and he's going to come up short. Combo might be available here or the breakout, I guess, since he's got that ball sitting over the pocket. Gonna open up that six ball. Well, he's gonna open up four ball, and that's gonna limit what he can do at the table now. One ball sitting over the top right corner. Don't know if he can access that or get to it. Might require maybe an off the rail and in situation. Got back at the six ball. Gonna leave the shot here for Jason Drake. Gonna miss that shot. The missed shot on the 11 ball was still in the back of his head, I think. Tightened up a little bit of body movement. Comes up short. And we're trying to reset that corner. It's gonna work out decent. He's left that combo 3 to the 5, which is gonna help out. And he's also left that 2 ball, which can help him get into that 3 ball and open up the table even more. He's gonna sit up for the combo though. He's gonna leave it as is. Too much pace. He's gonna be stuck taking the 3 ball. Not a bad thing though. He's got a finisher at the table. Just has to work it out. I almost played that one with too much pace, but it's perfect. It's gonna overcut the 4. Jason Drake with a chance now to get on the board again. Technically, like if he wins this one, he'd be down by 2, but only needs 2 to win. And I believe he'd be breaking next, which would give him a chance to break for the match the first time if he was to win this one. And he would get 2 chances at it that way. Shot to the sides available. It's the shot to the corner instead. A little bit of angle to work with here on the 15 ball. Should be able to stun over enough for the 8 ball. It's a little bit extra pace on it. Oh, and you got up on that one. That's going to be the match. Craig Murphy's going to win with a score of 5-1. He got up on the shot, man. I'm telling you, though, all the important shots in your life, whenever you're at the pool table, just stay down. Whatever you do, just stay down, man. 42 minutes and 22 seconds into the match, and we're going to go to the championship round. Mike Delgado will go to the left because he won the A side. If you see his name on the right side, that means we went to a different set. And something's going on. Craig Murphy's taking a 5 for a smoke. That's going to give me some time to pay Jason Drake. We'll get this match going too. So Mike Delgado and Craig Murphy showdown. If Mike wins the first set, it is over. If Craig Murphy wins the first set, we go to a second set. 6-3 race, that's what it's going to be. That gives Craig a bit of a chance, but it actually leans towards Mike Delgado having a better chance to win that match. So, I don't know. My instincts told me when I first walked in that Mike Delgado was going to be the guy that won the tournament today. But when I looked at Craig Murphy, I thought to myself, like, he could be the guy that can upset Mike Delgado in the championship match. Because he's got the skill. He's played against high skill level players. So he's not uncomfortable here. He knows what he's into. So, I don't know. Could he be the guy? Could it be the one? Or is Mike Delgado going to be who I think he's going to be and win this one? Last time Mike Delgado played on this table was for the King of the Hill and he won it. So he's got that going for him. FARGO rates are up. I'll reset the clock. I gotta get Jason paid. All right, let me get this guy paid and I'll be back. All right, Mike Delgado's getting ready. Needs to get warmed up. This is what it usually sounds like whenever Mike Delgado shoots. This is the way it sounds when I shoot. But when I get in the ring with Mike, this is how it goes down. I haven't played Mike in a long time. He's a really good player, man. Fun to play against, too. I'll always remember that first time that I played him. I think you might have known I played him after that, too. But the first time I ever played him was at the King of the Hill. It was at Bourbon Street. Race to 13, and I'm up on him 7-1. I'm playing like lights out that year. I'm playing my absolute best that year. For the first time in my life, like, all the lines connected. It was like the Matrix, man. I could see it, you know? And so I'm up on him 7-1, and I don't know, like, we didn't have to take a break. Because, you know, a smoker, but I was like, you know what, let's take a break. I don't know why I did that. Like, I should have just kept playing, but in my mind is like, you know what, I'm going to take a break and come back and finish off this match. And then I came back and I lost 13-7. It was nightmarish, man. I couldn't believe this guy slaughtered me. I was up 7-1. That's the way I met him. The first time on the table. But even then, I'm still not afraid. And if I get a chance to play him again, we'll set the record straight. I gotta laugh because honestly, he'll probably whoop my ass, man. But I'm not scared, and I'll play my best, which is usually dangerous against any player. Doesn't matter how good they are. But you can see here, he's lighting up right now, man. That's what it sounds like right now. He's shooting everyone. Crazy. Line them up like ducks and duck hunt. And he's just showing off now. I make the white ball too. Could kick it to the corner too. Why not? So he's playing like a 963. Is that what FARGO or Digital Pool says he's playing at? Hang on. Pretty sure that's what they're saying. It might have changed, but I don't think it would have changed. Though his opponent did lose. The guy that he beat the last game pretty good. He lost just now, so that might have lowered that performance a bit. All right, good time to do performance because we're at championship round already. All right, performance. Yeah, so 963 is what Mike's playing at. Craig Murky, after his last match, he's playing as a 656. He's a 590 FARGO rate, playing as a 656, getting a 3-game spot off a 963. That's like 300-point difference, man. 307-point difference. I don't know, maybe. I still think, I don't know, man. If anybody can upset Mike here in the tournament, it's got to be Craig Murky. That's my number one choice. It would have been Kyle if he was playing good, but he was on a struggle today, so. All right, it looks like we're on. It's the championship match. It's on like King Kong. Let those flames go, man. We got to make this a hot one. 6-3 race. 702 FARGO rate versus a 590. Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to win? FARGO rate says that it should be Mike Delgado, but because we're playing hot FARGO, it says that Craig Murky should have a good chance. 6-3 race. Anything can happen. Let's get this one on the road. Rack number 1 coming up. Mike Delgado at the break. Smash and break. Cue ball is getting bounced around a bit, but nothing's gone down. So Craig Murky gets a opportunity to take the first rack. We'll start the clock as well. And we'll make it official on the top. Oops, wrong one. Sorry. I was about to go championship match again, but I meant to do this right there. Ufficiale, if you're Italiano. Papa Americano. They're playing that song right now in the background. And this is a song that you don't want to have playing when you're at the table playing against Mike Delgado in a championship match. It's too hype, man. You might start like shooting faster, maybe doing some dance moves, you know. Yeah, see? It's a little too much, man. The pace is too intense. We need to put something a little bit slower, man. Bring out some Luther Vandross. Or maybe something cool, like some blues, like Stevie Ray Vaughan. Yeah, man. That would set the mood for some runouts. But this music right now is just too hype, man. It makes me feel like I need to party, man. And I don't want to party. It's Sunday. Who parties on a Sunday? I know a few people. Like I don't know. The song is just too hyped up, so like it almost makes you feel like you have to make decisions faster. I don't like it. Do you guys think that music can influence a player or change a player's game? Are you one of those players that practices with music, and then when you don't play with music in a tournament, like you're just wishing that you could? Does it change your game that much? I wonder, man. I know that I used to train with some blues, and I used to listen to Stevie Ray Vaughan all the time. And when I listened to Stevie Ray Vaughan, I would get in some deep runs on the snooker table. But I never really played competition and have like headsets in my ears and listen to music. I have like in playoffs, sat on the sideline waiting for my next match, listening to the music the whole time there. And that's really good because like, I don't know, there's something about it. Like it takes you away from the scenario, what you're playing in and what you're playing for. And it just kind of zones you out because you're just enjoying the beat. And then once you get into the play, somebody says, hey, you're up, man. You take the music off and you go into play, and like now you know you're playing, so your focus level goes up a little bit too. Little secret, man. I don't know. It seemed to work for me anyway. The 1 year that I was doing that, like I was running everybody out, playing my best. And then what I would do, maybe it was a little bit of an intimidating factor, but what I would do is I would like throw my hoodie over top of my head, and so you couldn't see my face. And then I would just like put my head down and just bop, 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 you know. And so my opponents always knew, like my other teammates and opponents all knew that like I was there, I was focused, I was having a good time, I was ready to go, you know, like I was pumped. And I played like that, so I don't know. Could be something. But playing with music on, I think that would be kind of cool. I think I might play better that way. I know a lot of guys that do it just because they want to block out the noise and they just want to be more focused, but I don't know. I think it was, if anything, it was just, well, do that, which will help me to be able to run more tables because I'd be in a mood then. Nice shot, Mike. You had to get that nice line on that 8 ball or else this shot was not going to be worth it. That was a good shot. Draw back on a string. Makes the 2, has the shape on the 8. All the time, man. All the time. 1-0. Still looking for a flawless victory. I've only had one so far. Oh, time to answer back on this one. Rack number 2. Craig Murphy to break, trailing by 1. 5-minute mark, and he's just scratched the cue ball. First rack took 5 minutes. Craig Woods, how you doing? Alexander Moles, welcome to the stream. I gotta see if I missed any comments on YouTube. No, we're good on YouTube. Anything on Facebook? Oh, we got some conversations going on here. Nice. I enjoy those, man. Christopher White, what's happening, man? Says, as Brian Ambrose would call it, 13 in the corner, cue ball, 3 rails to lead me the 12 ball, in the side with a little stun draw to give Brian the 8 ball in the opposite corner, ending the game match with a break and run. That's 100%, says Brian. Either one of these players have the chance to win despite Fargo. You're right. But, like, I don't know, man. Mike Fabell is a beast, so he makes it tough for players to play. APA players in Vegas, says Christopher. Listening to Joe Bonamassa. Who is he, Joe Bonamassa? What kind of music does he sing? I'll take a screenshot of that so I remember. I listened to him on the way home. Diane Rhodey Cunningham, welcome to the stream. Pam Phillips Logue, welcome to the stream. Lori McCullough, how you doing? Anita Louie, welcome to the stream. By the way, ladies, if you're looking for the championship match for the women's, this isn't it. This is the Sunday Open here at the Hangar in Winnipeg, Manitoba, and I'm Arriagada. The guys that, if you're looking for the stream, the guys you were listening to were Ben Francis and Grant Zemp, my partners from Calgary. But you're more than welcome to hang out here and watch the Sunday Open. This is a championship match, and we got some really good finesse players at the table. A lot of learning to be done here. Patrick Lance says, just trust me on that one, Ron. Joe Bonamassa is an excellent blues rock player. Cool. I'll check him out, man. I'm into the blues. What was it? Cadillac Records was the first time I ever really listened to the blues. And that's a movie. I had Beyonce in it. And it kind of displayed more or less the blues musicians from Chess Records, like Muddy Waters and Howling Wolf and Etta James. There was a few of them there. But that really introduced me to the blues, and that's the first time that I realized the blues are awesome, man. And I don't know, like I've never been a big fan of country, right? Because sorry if you're a country person, but I'm not a big fan of country, at least back then when I was growing up, because like a lot of the country back then used to be more about like, you know, I lost my dog type thing, my girlfriend left me, and I lost my truck or whatever, right? But it used to be like, you know, stuff that like, man, I feel sorry for this dude. I can't listen to it. I feel sorry for him. It's not supposed to be feeling sorry for people when I'm trying to have a good time. That's the way I kind of feel, right? So, but then I listen to blues, and the blues is kind of like the same thing, but just funkier beats. But they're talking about the same kind of stuff, man. Lost their dog, you know, the wife, you know, all those issues. I don't know, but I fell in love with blues. I still, to this day, haven't fell in love with country, though I do really enjoy some of the old school country, like Johnny Cash, some Dwight Yoakam, you know, some cool stuff like that. Some Garth Brooks. That's probably as far as I go. There's, I don't know, what's the name of that? Oh, man. Whoever sings that song, I Love This Bar, My Kind of Place, that song, that guy's pretty good too. But see, that's how much I'm not into country. I don't even know who the artists are. I just know who's good, but I don't really know their songs. And I know the songs, but I don't really know who sings them. All right, let's keep it going. 1-0, and Mike's at the table. Trying to do a little bit of a backup with some draw here. Oh, he's jumping, never mind. Nice little jump, but he's going to scratch. Ball in hand for Craig Murphy. Looking to get on the board still. He's got all the stripes kind of sitting there. It's more like target practice now. A good opportunity for him to get some rhythm going. Bob Cosgrove, how you doing? By the way, if you guys haven't seen me stream before and you're liking the stream so far, you could like the stream on Facebook. And you could also like it on YouTube, or you can subscribe to my YouTube channel, which you can find the link attached in the post. If you look at the post in the write-up, it will say in there, YouTube live stream can be found at. You click that link, it'll take you to my live stream on YouTube, and then you can subscribe from there. Gonna miss the shot to the corner, and look at this, the blocker. 6 ball still available though. If you want to find me on YouTube and you're on Facebook right now, find me under Rod Arriagada / CSL Manitoba. CSL standing for Q Sports Live Manitoba. Trying to squeeze the 7 to that corner. I thought for sure he was going to go on the 6 ball instead of the 7, but he went for the 7 ball, and that's not something that you would normally do, like make a bad choice and turn the table over. So a huge opportunity here for Craig Murphy. Hasn't been able to capitalize on it yet, but this time around he should be able to. If he would have nicked that 8 ball, that could have been dangerous and it could have changed the table for him. But he's still okay. He make the shot on the 7 and stun the cue ball up table to get onto that 10 ball. Here you got to be a little bit more careful as far as what way you're going to play the shape. But I would put a touch of left and come off the top rail down towards that 6 ball. Just don't want to run into that 6 ball. And if you do, you want to run into it with some pace. Now, you didn't really want to run into that 6 ball. But that was a natural line. He had the line to be able to get onto the 6 ball. You didn't really want to do that. You wanted to come up just short of that. So a little bit of inside spin on that one would have helped. Now he's going to be stuck with a jump shot on the 9 ball. Table's turned over to Mike, and he'll get another chance on this one. A bit of a slow start on this championship match. I'm telling you, like, something was wrong with the fire last week, man. It wasn't working, so maybe it's not working this week either. Has to take the tougher shot to the corner. Oh, and he's just going to miss it. Leaves a bit of an opening in that corner, but not enough for the 9 to go through there. So I think that we're going to have to find maybe a safety shot. Kissing off the side of the 9, taking the cue ball into the 7 ball and trying to pot the 7 ball. If he can pot it at the proper angle, then the cue ball should get bounced towards that 8 ball, which would leave a tighter shot on that 6 ball. If it even leaves a shot on the 6 ball, you're hoping that it doesn't. Oh, he's going to force it through. Excuse me. I didn't think that ball went. I was for sure, like, when I looked at the table, it looked to me like there's no way that cue ball would be able to force that ball through there without missing the shot, but he was able to make it. Going to tighten up on the bank, and he's going to come up short because of it. Mike Delgado with a second chance, or a third chance now, I believe. I'm surprised this ball went in. To me, it looked like there's no way it can go in. Got the chance on the 8 ball, but missed his opportunity. Mike Delgado capitalizes on his. It's 2-0. And Delgado breaking next. We're at 7 hours and 25 minutes left before the stream stops. For those of you that are watching on Facebook. So when it stops, like, you'll be able to switch over to watch the championship match on YouTube. But like, I don't think, like, I don't know. There's a small chance we might get to that point. But if Mike ends up, continuing to run this one-sided like he is so far, even though this last rack was a lot of back and forth between them, this could be over before the stream is cut off. But it's likely going to end up stopping, and you're likely going to miss the last couple of racks. So the only way to find those last couple of racks and not miss them is to go onto the YouTube channel, which I'm going to look it up right away here, and I'm going to post it for you guys on the Facebook channel on the comments. But if you want to look it up directly, you can find it in the post itself. It'll say the match is this guy versus that guy, and the race into this, and right underneath that will say live stream on YouTube can be found here. And then you hit that link, you'll find the YouTube channel. And don't forget, tomorrow, if you guys want to tune in to watch some really good action, I'll be covering the event out in Evenflow. It's Evenflow 2024 Treaty Days pool tournament. It's going to be a fun time out there. All right, so there's the link to the YouTube channel. I just posted it on Facebook. So if you guys want to switch over, you can subscribe to the channel, obviously, for support. If you guys want to support my work, it's not going to cost you anything to subscribe to my channel. I haven't put any paywalls or anything like that where you have to pay for any kind of service on my YouTube channel. So by supporting, all you're doing is just supporting. That's it. It's not costing you anything, and you're helping me make some money. Now that's a pretty good deal, right? Support somebody without having to give them any money. Like, I don't know. That's like stealing almost. You get credit while you didn't do much. It kind of works. It kind of works. But yeah, that's one of the best ways you can support is subscribe to the YouTube channel for one, and like the streams on YouTube, right? That's really good. When you share them, that's bonus points. Like if you share my YouTube channel stream to somebody and they end up watching it, that's like even more bonus points for me to be able to make more money from the work that I do. But and just keep in mind, you're not paying me this money. YouTube is, so it's a good thing for all of us. You get to support somebody that loves pool, and I get a chance to make something for the future of pool here in Manitoba and wherever I go. Because that's what the work is for, is to make a difference in the future of pool. Even though sometimes I feel like I'm never going to be able to get to that future, but I try my best every week to get there, push to the next level. And a lot of that is because of the support that I get from the viewers that tune in and watch and like the stream. I always know you guys are supporting me, and makes me want to do the best job that I can. For the players as well, the ones that come out and play in these tournaments all the time, like I know they go back and watch the streams, and they want to watch themselves, and they want to learn more about what they can correct. So I'm always trying to find ways to help their game out. I like the way the Mike's walking around, taking a look at his angles, trying to figure out what he wants to do with the cue ball. All part of a good discipline if you're going to be a good player. A little bit off angle here, and because those three solids are sitting there near that cue ball, makes it tougher for him to be able to get that 8-ball shape that he's looking for. So he almost has to play across towards that 7-ball and get onto that 7-ball just above it, which flirts with the side pocket, but that's probably the only way you can really get shape for the finish. Can't get above it. I mean, you can try to get the cue ball off the rail and try to get in between the 4 and the 1, but I think if you hit the 4-ball, you'll run to the 1 and have no shot. And if you hit the 1-ball, you might get lucky, but the 1-ball might get pushed up to block you on the 8. Oh, he's going to force the shot, trying to get up for the 8-ball and miss it. Craig Murphy with a chance to get on the board now. The perfect time to get on the board, too, because he's only down by 2. So if he wins this one, he's only down by 1. Gives him a good fighting chance to be able to win this match. But if Mike was to win this one and win one more, I think that would deflate Craig and make it harder for him to come back in the match. The only way you come back in those kind of matches when you're going through that kind of stuff is if you've been there before and you've had the experience of fighting back when it looks like you have no chance in hell to be able to win the match. Usually if you do fight back, you find out right away that, you have something different inside you. You have the beast, and usually that beast will put up a good fight because now you know how to find them, or her if you're a female player. So I got a question for you guys that are watching right now. What do you guys think of this whole players strike against WPA and ABSA, I think it's called? Jason Shaw making a big statement yesterday to the world saying that the players were not going to put up with it no more, and they will not support any of the events whatsoever for the rest of 2024. Which is only a few events, but still, there are some key events there that they're choosing not to support until this dispute is over. What do you think? Do you think pool's gone too political, especially when it's not even considered a sport? Do you think the WPA is in the right? Do you think they're wrong? Do you think Matchroom is the future of pool and what they're doing is going to lead to better things? Or do you find that WPA will find a way back to get into the spotlight again and try to grow pool the way they've been trying to do it for the last however many years since they've existed? Which I don't know, obviously. Just the one in the 8-ball remaining to get on the board. Starting to settle down a little bit. That's going to be an easy 8, so he's going to get on the board. Two to one, and now Michael Gall's in a little bit of danger. He's let his opponent in, and now he's on the board, needing only 2 more to win the match. Now, in an ideal setup in a match here, Mike Delgado would like to win the next 2 games to make it 4-1 before his opponent gets on the hill, because then that would give him a chance to still win that match. He does not want his opponent to get on the hill here on his break. If he does, that's the worst case scenario, and then we might be looking at a second set. Small chance they'll split, but I don't know, man. Mike knows he can win this tournament, so I don't see him splitting. Rack number 4. Greg Murky to break. Looking for some action. Gonna get some. Has an opening shot for the stripes and solids. Whatever choice he wants to make. I'm actually liking low ball though. I think it looks better. He might look at the stripes and think that's the better way to go, but I like the low ball. Start off with the 5. 3 ball is probably the biggest concern. The 6 ball you got to get out of the way too to open up the 8 ball. 4 ball I believe goes once you make the 3. And I believe the 4 also goes to the top right corner, which would open up the 3 if that's the case. You got to play the shape that way or the shot that way. And if he has a 3 ball, I guess this would be the time to take it. I don't think he does though. And that 1 ball, leaving it there, I don't think is a good thing. So that's the ball that he should take. This might have given him the better shot on the 3 ball, but I think he was setting up for the 7 ball here. Perhaps looking to break into this area with the 15, 4, and 3. I don't think he got what he wanted, but he's got a shot on the 6 ball still. I don't think there's anything you can do with a 4 or 3, even after the 6 ball, but maybe the 3 ball? I don't know. I can't really see from this angle, but it looks to me like the 4 ball is slightly ahead of the 3, which limits what he can do for the 3 ball. If there's any kind of opportunity there, he had a chance to get into it with that shot, but he's come up close, which limits what he can do here. But maybe a combo to the corners available. Let's call him the bank combo. 3 ball in the corner. Tried the combo bank corner. Didn't make it. It's left Mike the table. He's got a shot on the 11 ball to get started. You can also take the 14 ball on if you wanted to. Either or makes sense to me, but I don't mind taking this 11 ball because you're not shooting over the ball that much. Almost ends up in a tough spot there with the 8 ball, but he's got the shot to the side. The 8 ball should sit in that same spot still. Unless he decides to run into it and push it over a little bit. Help him set up for the 12. Looks like that's what he was thinking about. Got the shot to the corner instead now. Had to play a nice spin on this one. Wants to keep it clean to get on the right side of the 15 ball. So he's trying to draw over instead. He could have played that with some spin off the top rail, but spinning over is going to work. Gives him the shot on the 15 ball. A little bit of finesse there. Almost ended up getting hooked. Has a shot to the corner still, though. It worked out okay, and setting up for the 8 ball is almost natural. Pretty straight on the 8. Few people walking through, but no big deal for him on that one. 3-1. The Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge is where we're at right now. If you guys want to come check it out, they're at 121 Scurfield Blvd here in the south end of town. 204-560-2929 is the number you want to call if you want to get a hold of them. Don't forget to check out jamupapparel.com also if you're looking for some gear. You see some of the older model shirts here on the right side of the screen on the scoreboard. They're all Jam Up Apparel gear, shirts and sweaters. Dry break and a chance for Craig Murphy. Nice little combo to the side. Opening shot. You usually don't open up with combos, but if you feel pretty good about it, then you would. I was feeling pretty good about it. Makes the 7 ball, just avoided the scratch. Nice little combo here to open up. Good pace. Almost short on the pace, but it was perfect. Speaking of pace, we need a little bit of pace on this shot. Makes a nice little backcut attempt, but he's going to come up short. Table's turned over to Mike Delgado. He'll have a chance to get up another game here. Currently up by 2. Winning one more would get him within 2 of winning the match. And if he wins the first set, it's over. Because he's the A-side winner. If Craig Murray, if Craig Murphy wins the first set, we'll either go to a split or go to the second set. Looks like he's not happy with the result. I think I'd like to see the combo possibility with the 11 and the 9. Looks like he's settling for the shot on the corner to the 13 ball with the breakout angle into the 9 and 11. You can make this to the side too if you wanted to, but it won't help him out for the 11 ball. And the combo isn't really there, so you just gotta split him up. Gonna miss the shot for the breakout. Huge opportunity here for Craig Murphy to get on the hill now. Can a 3 win another tournament again? Like that's, I don't know, man. That would be 4 out of 5 weeks that a 3 won the tournament. Three shouldn't be winning tournaments, right? Like, technically. But the problem is that a lot of these 3s over the last few weeks have been 3s that shoot more like 5s, which gives them a good advantage to be able to win the tournament. Craig's a pretty decent player. I mean, if you give him a table that's open with the ball in hand, he's going to run that table. So he knows how to shoot well. But, you know, when you play against a good player like Mike, sometimes that player gets rattled a little bit. Takes a little bit of time to get settled in, to get that confidence build up. But right now, him making this 8-ball on this rack, putting him on the hill early, it's going to give him a lot of confidence moving forward on this first set. 3-2, he's on the hill. On the hill. So he's breaking for the match too. Oh, that can't be the end of this match, right? Let's see if this fire actually works. We'll turn on the fire, see if we can get some momentum going here from Mike Delgado, who right now is looking at this scoreboard thinking, man, I got to win 3 straight games. Craig Murphy's breaking. He's thinking to himself, I got to make the most that I can off this break right now. I need to close out. We'll see how this all works out. Moving into rack number 6 now. And Craig Murphy's going to be breaking. A little bit of action. Any kind of action will do. Smashes it. It's going to make a couple of balls off the break. He's going to get a pretty decent spread out of it. All signs point to yes on this one. He can definitely finish off this set on this break. And it looks to me like it doesn't matter if it's solids or stripes. They're both pretty good to go. Stripes might be better. Just slightly. Like, easier to maneuver the finish with stripes. But the solids are a bit more open. Just the 3-ball and the 5-ball, I guess, would be the ones you got to deal with. Looks like the opening shot for him, though, is not available because he would have to take a back cut on the 6-ball either to the corner or to the side, which either way it's going to make it either difficult or it's going to have a scratch angle. Going to avoid the scratch and makes the 6. Doesn't get a whole lot to shoot at here, but he can make the 3-ball still. All he's got to do is follow it up a little bit, and then he'll have the shot on the 4-ball, so that simplifies a bit on the shot on the 3. Oh, and look at that shot. Now that's a shot right there, man. Gives him the shape on the 7-ball also. Now he's looking even better for the closeout. Nice little cross bank on this one. Big shot, man. I'm thinking he's taking the 3-ball, but the crossover is beautiful. I mean, absolutely beautiful. If you looked at that shot, like the cue ball just missed it on the crossover. Just 3 and the 8 remaining for Craig Murphy to win the first set with a score of 3-3. Eight ball's good. He's going to win that match with a score of 3-3. Yeah, that's. Hang on.
That's the first set.
Mike says we're going on a second set. He's not going to go out like that, he says. You guys going to split? Okay. Okay. They're going to split. I thought they were going to play, but it looks like they're going to split. What's up, Drew? How you doing? Says thanks for the stream, Rod. You're welcome, Drew. So I caught the Canadian Women's Championship also this weekend. Great matches. Yeah, there was a lot of good matches for sure. And I think Grant and Ben did a great job with that event. It's tiring, man. You know, when I went out to Las Vegas after like 4 days of doing the streaming, like it becomes overwhelming, man. Everybody thinks they want to get there. Everybody thinks they want to stream and go to the big tournaments and cover those events. But I'm telling you, man, it's very exhausting. And your voice is like you're not sleeping, you're barely eating, you're not eating well. Especially for me when I work by myself, it's tough, man. So those guys are doing a great job, in my opinion, with the event out there. We'll stop the clock. It was about 40 minutes into the match. 3-3, the final score. And that's going to end the Sunday Open. Let me just do the formalities here. Except, did Craig Murphy win the tournament? No. So that takes us to the next one, and then here we'll do a split. All right, and I think that was the end of the stream for Facebook too. Yeah, it just cut off, man. So perfect timing. Those of you that are watching on YouTube channel, well, congrats. You get to watch the last few minutes of the closeout, which is not going to be much really, but we'll bring back the camera, bring it back like the 1990s. Let you guys kind of enjoy the atmosphere a little bit. We got players playing on the right, players playing on the left. We'll go to the right here. We always close out with the same angle, so let's go to this angle here. Show you guys a little bit of the atmosphere. There's lots of people here playing right now at the hangar. And you can see there's people in the back room in the private area too. So it's getting busy. It just doesn't look like it here on the stream right now, but on the right side, like there's tons of action going on. Lots of players playing pool today at the hangar. I was talking to the server earlier, the one that's here on the screen right now, and she's like, oh yeah, it's, you know, Sunday closing. And I was like super dead at the time. I was like, don't worry. I said, you know, like around 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, it picks up. And sure enough, we're like at 10 o'clock now and it's picking up. Well, congratulations to Mike Delgado for winning the tournament. I got to pay him. I'm going to do that right now. This is, give me a second here. I'll be back. All right, all right. So, well, we've seen that atmosphere there. We'll bring it back to the center now. And we're doing the closeout. We'll bring it back a bit more. Oh, we'll do this. This is good. All right, so that's it for tonight. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and watching the stream. Those of you guys that did, those of you that watched on Facebook, awesome. Thank you for watching on there. If you didn't and you were watching on YouTube, I appreciate you guys watching on YouTube. Thank you. Looking at somebody that's laughing here at something on bragging, I'm not sure. But anyways, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and watching the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's been a good time. We'll check out the last highlight. It was a beautiful cross bank, man. It might have been the cross bank that sealed the deal for the split. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it was just getting late. They didn't want to play no more. Whatever the case, it's over. And unfortunately for Mike Delgado, he lost that first set, so he ends up splitting instead of winning it. Still a beast in my eyes, man. Always will be a beast. This is Mike Delgado every time he comes out to the hangar. Give me first place. Get out of my pool hall. Yeah. See ya, man. Good shooting. All right, that's it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. My name is Rod Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. You can find me under Rod Arriagada, QSports Live, one word, and then Manitoba, like this. See it? It's a long one, I know. But it's the only way for people to know that it was me. I have to put all that information on there. And don't forget, if you want to subscribe to the YouTube channel, you just found it. Make sure you subscribe if you enjoy the coverage. Rod Arriagada /CSLMANITOBA. It's a little bit simpler than my Facebook. I'll have all that information set up for you guys on the stream moving forward in the future, so that way I don't have to always bring it up. You guys can just see it on the screen. I don't know why I haven't done it yet. I guess I'm just a little lazy, man. Too busy with other things going on. But that's it for tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Don't forget to check out jamupapparel.com. If you find anything on Jamup that you like, message me, Rod at jamupapparel.com. Let me know what it is you're looking for. If you're going to place an order, maybe I can find a way to get you a nice little discount. Maybe even try to speed up that delivery for you. So just let me know how I can help you. jamupapparel.com. Don't forget to check out Clutch Shot Billiards as well. Clutch Shot Billiards Apparel at clutchshot.company.site. Let Carlos know that you seen his logo here on the stream. Locked and Loaded, you can find them on Facebook. I don't have a logo for them or anything to show you guys, but you can find them on Facebook. They're called Locked and Loaded Apparel. They got some amazing gear too. I love all their gear. I'm all about the pool, man, you know, so if I get a chance to do all that stuff, I'll do it. I'll take it. I'll do it. One more shout out. Let's do the shout out here for yummyowl.com. You can find them at yummyowl.com. And they have some really good healthy choices for you to eat if you're looking for some healthy takeout. Their ghost kitchen set up here at the hangar. So if you're in the south end of town of Winnipeg, this is where you would come pick it up. They are set up on Dash, I believe, and Uber, so you can go on there and order directly from there, and they'll deliver it to you as well. A couple different options. But that's it for now. I hope you guys enjoy the stream, and don't forget, I guess I gotta mention the hangar here. I didn't mention them. I mentioned them twice, but it's not enough. We need one more. The Hangar Billiards and Sports Lounge, 121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at. Check them out if you get a chance on their Facebook page. I believe they have an Instagram account as well. And if you want to give them a call to book a spot, call them at 204-560-2929. That's it. Sacavo. I am done. I got to get out of here, man. I'll be back tomorrow, though, with a new stream. It's going to be out in Evanflow, Manitoba, about 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours away from here. And it's going to be a really good time. Lots of great competition. You guys are going to love it. I promise, man. Tomorrow's the singles. And then on Tuesday, it's a 3-man team. $3,000 for first, man. Plus trophies. Pretty good. Nice little payout for first place. You guys are going to want to watch that one. I'm telling you right now. It's going to be action. I'll see you guys at the tables tomorrow for that showdown. It's going to be awesome. I promise you. Before I go, let's do the pool wisdom. The more you sweat and practice, the less you bleed and battle. Get to those tables to become the champion within. The only way to do so is by going out there and just working on your game, man. Don't give up. You know, be the spirit that you need to be. Fight through all the obstacles on the table, and then you'll learn how to fight off the obstacles off the table as well. And that's going to help you in life, man. I promise you. Pool and life go hand in hand. If you learn how to be a champion within on the pool table, you'll rise to be a champion in life too. It's the only way to go, man. I look forward to seeing you guys get there. All right, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That's it for today. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover an event, or maybe you got a poster, you got an event coming up, you want some people to come check it out, send me the poster, send me the details, CSLMANITOBA@gmail.com. You don't even have to hire me for me to advertise you. I want to support you. All I ask for support on the way back is just to like my streams, share my streams, subscribe to my YouTube channel, support me the ways that you know that help me make money, and we're good to go, man. I scratch your back, you scratch my back, everybody's happy. We all make it somewhere. That's the way the world's supposed to go. We don't need to fight, do we? I mean, I'm a good fighter, man. On the table and off the table, if you want to put it out there. Anyways, that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll see you guys at the tables next time, which is going to be tomorrow out in Evanflow, Manitoba. I look forward to seeing you guys then. By the way, if you're looking to buy some of the hustling gear, I got some hustling gear. I'm going to be bringing some of that out to Evanflow. You'll be able to buy some shirts, hats, and all that stuff there. Let me know if you guys are interested. I'll have a little table set up there where you guys can come check it out at the booth. All right, that's it. I'm out of here, man. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I'll do shout-outs. Anybody that's saying anything on YouTube, I'll do the shout-outs right now as I'm going out. So, yeah, but everybody else, thank you for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Appreciate it. All right, let's see what we got here for YouTube. Do we have anything? A couple of comments. Bruce Jensen said he's a 3. Yeah, I know, man. It's crazy, right? Are you staying around to play a bit? Says Nick Romaniac. I am not, man. I got some work to do. I got to drive out in the morning to Evanflow. I'm a busy guy, man. I wish I had the time. Plus, I'm not really playing right now. I'm a little injured, so I'm on the healing side of things. But next time, man, give me a couple of weeks to do some healing, and we'll take care of that for sure. All right, it doesn't look like I got any other comments, so that's it for tonight. Thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to watch. Honestly, there's lots of options out there. The fact that you're watching me, watching the stream with all these guys playing here in Manitoba, we all appreciate it. We really do. The Hangar appreciates it when you guys tune in, too, because they get a little bit of spotlight from their location, too, every time you guys tune in. So thank you on behalf of all of us. And, well, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you guys at the tables tomorrow. Cheers.